it's here in the chat box. And apart from that, I also some of the people reached out to me asking for some sort of like help related to Azure subscription. Again, uh, I'm just a coordinator. I am not in the position to help you, but we have Prince and Siddharth here. I mean Prince and Shashank here. You can also reach out to them, and they will also support you on Azure portal subscription. So with this, like I'm handing over the session to Prince and Shashank to over to both of you.
Okay, thank you, Shashadhan. So, good morning, all the faculty members. So first, this is today our last day of our workshop. So the previous 4 days we have learned things about what is cloud computing, what is virtual machine, what is the compute resource, how can you create, and the SQL databases and storage account and ETL process, ADF, all those things we already learned. And today, and machine learning, something related to the machine learning, how you can write the Python or machine learning programs with the help of Azure. But all those things you have already learned. Now, today our agenda is what is just to give an overview about the Power BI. As you already knows, the Excel and all other things, there is a very nice tool for the visualization. We are having a very nice tool for visualization, that is Power BI. So Power BI is actually used for a visualization part. When you have a large data set or a data, how you can visualize it, effectively visualize it. So for that, we can use this Power BI. So I am sharing my screen first. So now to do this exercise, definitely you should have a Windows machine, because Power BI is supported. Currently, Power BI is supported only on Windows machine. So this is my Windows machine. And if you have not installed Power BI, please install Power BI from the official site. So just go to Google or open a browser and search for Power BI desktop. We are using Power BI desktop, Power BI desktop. You can use download. Okay, you can see, and first I am getting this this one itself. Click on download. Okay, I will send you the link. Let me check the link is correct or not. Power BI desktop. I am going for Microsoft Power BI desktop version. I will share the link. Don't worry. I will share this link to download on the chat box. So click on download. Okay. Here, this is the page. Here you can select the language as English and click on download. Then you will get a page like this, whether your machine is 64-bit architecture or 32-bit architecture. Most of your machine may be 64-bit architecture. Then you can click this one and download it. So the size of this file is 457.1 MB. So you please download Power BI from this link. I am sharing this link on the chat box. Okay, you can just click on this link. I will show you how to download it. So now to start with, you have to download this Power BI first. So click on this link. This is the link. Always download the latest version of Power BI. So this is the link. Just open it. Now you can select the language. I am selecting English. Here there is two options you can see. Either you can go for this, the first option. If your architecture is 32-bit, it is very important. If your machine is 64-bit and you are downloading 32-bit Power BI, means it may install, but future it may not work properly. So always download. If your machine is 64-bit machine, then you can download this one, 64-bit one. The size is 457, and you can click download and download it. I'm just downloading it. Now it is only 457 MB. It will download soon. Okay, it is downloaded. Okay, it is downloaded. Now you can open the file. This is my Power BI I have downloaded. You can just double click and install it. Once it is installed, you can have a you will get a Power BI desktop icon on the on your desktop. This is my Power BI. It is a shortcut. Just double click and open the Power BI. Okay, I have already installed the Power BI in my machine. I am just opening the Power BI. So how many of you have already installed the Power BI in your machine? Anybody, can you give a confirmation? Yes. Yes, installed. What about others? Yes, done. Yes. Okay. I am waiting for 1 or 2 minutes. Let others install the Power BI. Please download and install Power BI. Okay, it is downloading. Okay, already installed. That's very nice. Okay, installed. Those are installed. Please open Power BI. Okay, Archana mom is downloading. Don't worry. Yes, please download and install it. So definitely Power BI currently supports only in Windows machine. So please download and we need a Windows machine for today. Okay, it is downloading and opened. Okay, installed. Okay, I can see most of you have installed the Power BI. Okay, those are installed. Please open the Power BI. Then your Power BI does. When the first time you are opening, your screen looks like this. This is my Power BI. Okay, I can click on this Get Started. Enter the email address. If you are, if the Power BI Microsoft is releasing the latest version of Power BI, if anything, you will get a notification if you are providing email over here. Okay, but I am not giving this email ID over there. I am just closing this window. So this is the Power BI dashboard. Whenever you are opening the Power BI, this is the main screen we are working with. I hope you are having the same window. This is the Power BI main window you are getting. Here on the left side, here there are 3 views you can see. Report view is there, table view is there, and model view. You can see 3 views are there. Why these views are useful? So if you click here, this is the report view, or we can say in this view, we are seeing all the visualizations. If you are creating a graph or some visualization using some existing data, if you are having a visualization by using existing data, that visualization you can see in this particular view. And next to this report view, you can see a table view. This is the table view. Currently, the table view is actually used to see the actual data. In order to start with this Power BI, I am not added any data till now. I have to add some data, maybe your student information or your company information. Some data should be there. But till now, I didn't do anything. I am just giving you an overview of this Power BI dashboard part. So you should have a data ready with you. Okay, don't worry now. Just install the Power BI just now. So there are three views are there: report view and table view and table view. Here you can see the actual data with what data we are doing the Power BI visualizations. That you, if you want to see the actual data, you can click here and you can see the data on a table format. This is the report view. In the report view, you can see what visualization that you have done so far. That information will be available in the report view, table view, and another view is model view. Suppose you are working with a multiple files or multiple tables. Multiple tables. If you have a multiple tables with you, then you can create a connection between these tables. For example, suppose you are having two files. One file contains the faculty information. Other file contains the department information. There are two different files you are working with, but there may be a relation between this faculty information table and the department table, because every faculty is working in one or two department. There is a relation is there. In order to map this relation, you can use this model view. Okay, something like this. This is your first data, first file. This is maybe the department file, department table. For simple word, I can say it is a department table. It is a staff table or faculty information table. So here, each and every faculty, every row or every faculty has have a department ID. Corresponding department details will be available on this particular in another table. So there is a relationship between first table and the second table. In order to establish this type of relation, we can use this model view. So three views are there. I hope it is clear. Report view, data view or table view, and model view. Okay, let it be in the first view itself, report view. And here in the downside, you can see the first one. This is currently it is in the. I am working with the desktop, and in the visualization we are making it for desktop machines. If you are making visualization for mobile phone, smartphone, then you can mobile layout view is also there. If you click here, it will change to mobile view.
Sir, a small doubt, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Directly, yesterday's day before yesterday, you have told about cloud computing and machine learning. Some introduction, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Actually, we can directly download this Power BI, and you can, if we have a data or it's a sample data, we can upload and do the analysis and visualization, right? Is there any connection
Yes.
between these and that?
Actually, there is some connections are there, but now what we are going to do is we are installing Power BI. We are taking some sample data from your local machine, and we are doing some visualization part. And after some time, after the break or some after some time, we are taking the data from different sources. Maybe Azure Cloud Storage, Azure Storage Account, or Azure SQL database. From there also you can take the data and import over here. Definitely, we will do that one also.
The data in the Excel sheet, we can directly use Power BI and we can visualize them. There is no need,
Yes.
no need of machine learning and cloud computing, isn't right?
No, not at all.
No, we should know this cloud computing and machine learning also.
Actually, it is not necessary you should know machine learning and all other things. Only thing you need to do, you should have some data and Power BI. No, nothing is required. Nothing else is required.
Okay. If the data is sample data is there in the desktop in the form of an Excel sheet, can we upload those files
Yes.
into for visualization, right?
Yes, definitely. You can upload that Excel sheet over Power BI, and we can do the things.
So we'll be having all the inferential statistics data like chi-square or anything. We'll be able to do it here, sir.
Yes, definitely. We can, if you are having an Excel file with some sample data, you can import over here, and we can do work over there, work with that sample data.
Okay, sir. So as I was confused. Yesterday you have called Azure, some Microsoft Azure, right, for cloud
Yes.
computing and machine learning.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
because if we have already the application on the desktop in the Power BI application on the desktop, if we have downloaded, so we
Yes.
can do directly the visualization of data if the sample data is there. So right.
Yes, definitely.
So,
Definitely.
so what is the connection of this Azure data means that you can also get the data from the cloud computing or else
Yes.
machine learning.
Yeah.
Only for that
But the
purpose.
thing is, yeah, for Power BI can accept data from either from your local machine or from the cloud or from MySQL database. From multiple source, this Power BI can accept the data and do the visualization.
So we should know the basics of machine learning and cloud computing for safe side, right? But it is
If
not.
you are having, not at all mandatory, if you are having data in your local machine, then you can import the data.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Prince, correct me if I'm wrong. So are you following this, data analysis as in the process? Because first we started with, creation of raw data, and then we went with analysis and pipelining in the, ADF, and now we are in the visualization, which is almost the last process as an analysis. So are we following that flow here?
Here today we are going, what we can do is while we are loading the data, we can do some transformation and the data cleaning, but also we can do over here. But we are mainly focusing today on the data visualization part.
That's what, like, you're following this, analysis process as in from the beginning to the end of it, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So I have in between, I hope all of you have installed Power BI. Okay, somebody's camera is turned on. Amanpreet Kaur, please turn off your camera. Somebody's camera
Sir,
is turned on.
please send us these videos also, sir, because after the class we can make a practice in this.
Yeah,
Whenever
definitely. Definitely. This is recorded, and we will share the video link, recorded session.
because we may miss some part of the class because of some classwork or something.
Yes,
So
yes, we know.
please try to understand. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Thank
definitely. We will send the recorded video. So this is the Power BI. After Power BI is installed, your screen looks like this. We are having three views, report view, table view, and model view. And here on the downside, you can see desktop layout view is there, mobile layout view is there. You can work the layout, can be layout or the visualization you can create for either desktop or either smartphone or whatever it is, you can do it. And near to that, you can see page 1. In Excel sheet, you were worked with the page 1, page 2, or different tabs are there. It is something like, or different sheet. You can, in Excel, you can say it is different sheet. In the first sheet, you are working with some something. In the second sheet, for example, in the college, you are having different department, mechanical, electrical, CS, etc. For mechanical information, mechanical department data can be in a ME, the sheet named ME. And next to that, you can create another sheet with CS. Near to that, you can make another sheet for EC. So something like that, you in the same Excel sheet, you are have same Excel file, you are having multiple sheets. Multiple sheets is possible. Similarly, in the Power BI is also supported something like this. You can create a visualization for mechanical department or some other things. You can create a virtual visualizations here. And after you created this one, you can create another page. Okay, another page. Then you will get another page, and you can do visualizations over here. So you can use this one as well. But I am not going to create another page. And coming to the right side, so this is the main screen that we are working with. And on the right side, here you can see on the right side, there are three areas you can see over here. Okay, I am minimizing all the things. Data, visualization, and filters. By default, the visualization may be in the expanded form. Other two are not in expanded form. Here, three areas you can see. The first one is this data. Data is nothing but here you can see what all are the what data we are currently working with. Along with if you are uploading an Excel sheet having a multiple columns. For example, a student database or student information. So the first column may be student roll number, second column may be student name and email ID, address, phone number, mark, branch. These are the some attributes of that columns in that sheet. So here in this area, we can see what all are the column names that we are working with, not the actual data. If you want to see the actual or the complete data, you have to go here in the table view. I will show all the things. So this is the data view or the data pane. Here we can see the column names. Simply we can say the column names. Currently, I have not uploaded any data. That is why we can't see anything over here. And near to that, this visualization, here there are a lot of charts you can see. You can create this type of stacked bar chart or a stacked column chart, different charts or pie chart, or donut chart you can see, or so many charts you can see. So we are mainly working with this one. We can create different charts. This is the visualization. And one more area near to that is this filters. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. In the visualization part, there is there are R script visual and Python visual. So what are these two?
So I hope you are asking about this one.
Yeah.
This is the visualization. Here you can see multiple charts. If you want to add more charts, you can click here and you can add more charts over there.
Sir, in the visualization, you can see there is R and PY. So the description is R script visual and Python visual. So what are these two? How we can use these two?
Where it is, sir?
Yeah, in the visualization, sir.
Here in this area.
Yeah, sir. In the fourth or fifth row.
Okay, here. Okay, fifth one.
No, sir. In the right side. Yeah, in the fifth row, in the right side, last two.
Okay. Python visual and R script. I hope we can write this with the Python programming language. I never tried this one. We can try this one as well because there are a lot of visualizations are there. Okay, I hope we can write some scripts over there. Based on the script, we can filter the values and the visualization can be changed.
Okay, so that means whatever we are doing in R, that we can also do inside the Power BI.
Yes. Some Python or R script you can write.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So there are a lot of things are there here. A lot of things. In the meantime, we can't cover all those things. Anyway, we will do some charts with today's session. Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. Is it? It looks like an Excel sheet. What is the difference between this Power BI and Excel sheet, sir?
Also, sir, In Excel sheet, if you want, it looks like Excel sheet means what we can say. Excel sheet, it is very, very difficult. If you want to create a chart, if you want to create a pivot table, then it is very difficult to do the visualizations and all those things. But Power BI is optimized all those things. So, and in Excel sheet, you can take the data if you are having the data. And this Power BI, you can have multiple, so many options are there. In order to create this type of chart, it is very, very easy in Power BI. For visualization, it was very, very easy. But remember, this thing you can do in Excel as well, but it is very, very difficult compared to the Power BI. And the Power BI support other than that data cleaning and so many other things also it is possible with the Power BI.
Okay.
I'm just deleting this. Okay, so this is the visualization and filters. Near to that, there is some filter option you can see. Once you have created a visualization, you can filter out to some values. For example, suppose you have created a visualization with your student name or student mark. That visualization you have made or a graph you have plotted. And after that, you need to find out who you need to display only the students or top 10 students. Top 10 students, that details only you need to display. Then in such a scenario, remaining all the values you need to filter out. So for that purpose, you can use this filters. You can apply the filters over there. So these are the three main areas we are working with. And here file option is there. You can, after you completed it, you can save it, and the home page is home is there. Here different options are there. Get data. Get data means you can take the data from different sources. The data may be in SQL database, sometimes in the Azure cloud, sometimes in your local machine, sometimes in other cloud. You can take data from different locations. You can in the home tab you can see get data is there, Excel workbook is there. You can directly click here and load the Excel workbook. And SQL server, you can get the data from the SQL server database, SQL server. You can enter the data. So different things you can see over here. And here the insert is there. You can add new visuals and all other things. Modeling is there. Optimize and help. So these are the, okay, by default, by let it be the home page, home tab. Okay, now what I am going to do is, so I hope all of you have installed the Power BI and ready with your Power BI. Just open your Power BI. Now your screen looks like this. In order to start with, you should have some data. Now currently what I am going to do is, if you are having the data with you, while seeing this screen, you can see there are 4 options are there. The data is not at all loaded in the Power BI for visualization. Either you can import the data from Excel. Okay, here the option is there. Import the data from SQL server is there. You can import from there. You can directly click from here as well. And paste the data into a blank table. You can, if you have a, you can create a table and copy the data over here, or you can write it each and every data. That is also possible. Or try with a sample data set. So this Power BI provides some sample data set. You can use that way. Okay, for now I am going to use the sample data set that is available in Power BI. Later we can do with data from my local machine. If you are having the data in your local machine, you can import that data to the Power BI and we can do the visualization. So now I am getting the data from my some sample data that is provided by Power BI. So click here on the fourth option. I am going to select try sample data. try sample data set. So I am clicking here. Now you can see load sample data because Power BI is giving you a sample data to work with. For the learning purpose, they are giving some sample data. We can load the sample data. So I am loading the sample data. So it is loading the sample data. Before loading, you can see this. You can see
first graduate fees நாங்க 10 தானா சார் வரும் இல்ல
you can see two tables are there, financials and sheet 1. Okay, if you click the financials, you can see what it is. Just you can see the preview, not all the data. Some preview you can see. These are the data available in this sheet. Either you can work with this one or sheet 1. I am going to load with this data. Okay, here. So financials, I am loading this data to the Power BI. Either I can load the data directly, or you can do the transformation or data cleaning. If some data is not correct or some missing values are there, then you can click on this transform data and to do some data cleaning from there, and after that you can load the final data to the Power BI. But now this data is accurate because we have taken it from Power BI, and this data seems to be very accurate. So I am directly loading this data to the Power BI. So the data is getting loaded. We need to wait for some time. You can see the status. It is getting loaded. Power BI is getting loaded. The data to the Power BI is getting loaded. Okay, you can see 700 rows are imported. 700 rows are imported. Now you can see the appearance has been changed. Previously, Power BI asked us to load the data from either this SQL Excel or SQL or empty table or try sample data. Some 4 options will be there in the previous window, but now you can see the appearance has been changed. That means the data is already loaded in Power BI. Now it is the time to do the visualization. You can see build your visualization with your data. Build the visualization with your data. So I hope you are loaded the data in your Power BI. If done, please give a thumbs up, or shall we use online Power BI? There is online Power BI platform is there, but better to use the desktop version, because online there are some limitations are there. So better to download and install this Power BI. Okay, data loaded. Okay, once data is loaded, you can see on the rightmost side. Here we already explained the 3 areas: data, visualization, and filters. In this rightmost area, you can see this table. This is the data we have downloaded. You can see now these are the column names. These are the particular columns that we have loaded. So in this actual data having sales column is there, corps is there, country is there, date is there, discount band is there. These are the data we have imported. If you want to see the actual data that you have imported, from where you can see it? If you want to see the actual data, we already imported the data, some sample data we already imported. If you want to see the actual data, then what you need to do, you just go to the leftmost side. 3 views are there. 3 views are there. This is the report view, and here the table view is there. If you click the table view, you are able to see the complete data. You can see the complete data. That means 700 rows are there, 700 entries are there. Segment, country, product, discount, band, all the things are there. You can see the complete data. You can see over here from here. And the data we have already imported. Now on the left side, you can see the different columns. Okay, sales. One column name is sales. Near to that, you can see a sigma button or a summation symbol. That means sales is a column in the actual data and it is a number. We can do the summation. That is the meaning of this summation symbol near to sales. So next to that, that is also number and the country. Okay, one column it is country and the country is nothing is there. That means it contains alphabets. It contains alphabet or strings. Okay, country, as you know, country is definitely a string. And after that, one date symbol, you can date. Another column is date. And near to that, you can see there is a calendar symbol. So calendar indicate that that is actually a date. So Power BI automatically identify what is the data type of each column. What is the data type of each column, and it is showing to you. So the fourth column is date. Here you can see. Okay, some date field may be there. You can see date, this column. These are the values. You can see these are the values. These are the values. Power BI automatically detects this is a date. And you can have date hierarchy also. You can see year, quarter, month, day, all those things. If you want to split based on it can be split as well. So that is date. Discounts is there, gross sale is there, month name, all those things are there. So from here itself, you can see the data type of each column. Okay, now, so I hope you all already done up to this. Now we are going to start with a very small visualization. Okay, now to start with, what we can do is I can go to this visualization. Okay, data is there. Okay, data is already important. Now I can go with the visualization. So I am expanding this visualization. Here you can see different charts. You can see different chart is there. I can select any one of the chart. So I am taking the first one is stacked bar chart. Here you can see then the bar chart will appear over here. You can place it anywhere. If you want, you can expand it. You can increase the size. Anything you can do. Okay, let it be in the central position. So this chart I have simply taken. Now the chart looks like this. X-axis is there, x-axis is there, and y-axis is also there. But we have not specified what will be in the x-axis and what will be in the y-axis. Now what I am going to do is I am clicking on this chart. Now here you can see if you click, now it is not there. If you click on this particular chart, you can see y-axis, x-axis, legend, and small multiples, and the tooltip, all other things you can see from here. I am expanding the data as well. So here you can specify what will be your y-axis and what will be your x-axis. So I am doing in the y-axis. I am specifying. So here are the columns. These are the columns or these are the values. Country is there, profit is there, country is there, profit is there. Okay, these are the so I am going to prepare a chart based on a country and a profit. So there are different countries are there. If you want to see the table, the correct value, go to the country. Country is somewhere here. Yeah, there are France, Canada, USA, Germany, Mexico. 5 or 6 countries are there. 5 or 6 countries are there in the table. This country, and we are we want to know what is the profit of in each country by the products. We are selling these products in each and every country. We want to know what is the total profit by each country. So in the y-axis, definitely I am placing a country in the y-axis, and I want to know what is the profit by the country. Okay, so in the x-axis, I want to display corresponding profit. So just simply drag and drop what is x-axis and what is y-axis, and the corresponding graph will be plotted over here. So it is very easy, and it displays the country name, and the tooltip is also there. The graph title is automatically generated. What is the x-axis? What is the y-axis? What is the x-axis? Everything will be automatically generated. So it is very easy to create a chart compared to the Excel. Now I have created a very small, very basic chart with the sum of profit by country. Profit by country. That chart we have prepared. Okay. Now I hope it is done for your end as well. Please try to complete a small chart, prepare a small chart based on country and sum of profit. Profit by country. What you can do is simply take a chart from here. You can use for the beginning, you can start with a stacked bar chart, and you can drag and drop the value to the y-axis and the x-axis. So we are plotting with the country on the y-axis and the profit on the x-axis. So the chart has been plotted. So I have simply created a chart. Either you can place anywhere over here. Please give a confirmation those who are done. Created a simple chart. Okay, this done. Others also please give a confirmation whether you have able to complete it. Yes, I can see very nice chart in the chat box. Yes. Can we change the colors? Yes, definitely you can change the colors. These colors you can change. I will show how to formatting on all those things. Okay, now you can see there are 3 views are there: a report view and a table view, and there is a model view is also there. But we are only having one table, financial table, and you can see the details over here. If you are having one more table, one or any other tables is also there, that table is also shown over here, and you can simply drag the relationship between one table to another table. So that is the model view. Okay, we can stick on this report view as well. Once you have done this chart, click on the background, not on the chart. Not on the chart, click on the click on this a canvas. This is called a canvas. Here, now you can see a format symbol you can see here. In the visualization, I am minimizing this data. In the visualization only I am expanded. You can see one format. Format this report page. This is our report page. We can format this report page. Click on this report page. You can see, you can say the page information. Currently it is page 1. You can say sample or something. If you save over there, you can see the page name has been changed to sample. And canvas settings is there. Canvas settings is nothing but the aspect ratio you can set and all other things. And the canvas background color, current background color is white. If you want to change, then you can change it. And wallpaper is there. Wallpaper also, you here also you can change it. I am going to change it to some other gray color, light gray color. Now you can see the background has been changed. The background color has been changed. And filter pane and filter pane. Okay, so try to change the background color of your reporting page. I am changing with the light gray color. I hope you have done up to this. Change the background color. Now, please click inside the chart. Now we are going to format this chart. Okay, now we are going to format this chart. Okay, please click inside the chart. Now also you can see format your visual. Now it is changed to format your visual. Click over here. Previously we are here, the visualization. By default it is by visualization. Currently I have clicked or selected this visualization, not on the report page. If you click report page, it is the formatting like this. Please click inside the visualization that you have made, and there is a format your visual. You can see this icon. Click over here. Here you can turn off. Currently by default the labels for y-axis and x-axis is shown. If you turn off, you can see the x-axis, y-axis can be turned off, and x-axis is also you can turn off. That all things you can set over there. And you can set the font as well. In the y-axis, font is this one. You can make it as bold. Now you can see it has been getting bold. Color is this one. You can change the color to some other color. Okay, similarly, title is the title is automatically on. You can change the color and font of all the things. Similarly, x-axis also you can do the things. Range is this one. Everything is this. Values. Okay, I can make it as bold, and I am changing the color to this color.
Sir,
Okay.
I have a
Now,
query.
yes.
Sir, from where you get this window, this format visual? Because when I opening the visualization, there is
Yeah.
one is add data to visual, or there is another option that is page information and all. But I can't see this option. Uh,
Okay, please click this visualization that you have made. I hope, sir, you have made this visualization, right?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, please click this visualization bar. Then
Yes.
this open the visualization tab. Here are three tabs you can see. Here the visualization tab. And the second one is format your visual. Here, please
Uh,
click here.
visualization. Oh, okay. Yeah, yes. Sir. Now I see. Okay.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
click here and you can format this visualization. This visualization we can format it. So what I have done is I am changing some color and font the way to this x-axis and y-axis. And grid lines is there, bars is there, data labels by default it is turned off. Okay, you can turned on means you can see the data labels as well. Data labels. Previously, we are not able to see what is the correct value. If you want to see means you have to there is a tooltip is there. You just scroll the mouse over there and you can see the France country France total profit is this much. You can able to see Canada the total profit is this one. But in the you can specify in the graph itself what is the total value. Okay, so for that data labels is by default turned off. I can turn on. Now you can see Mexico, it is 2.9 million, Canada 3.5 million, and France 3.8 million. You can see over there. If you expand this one, you can format all the other things. It can be applied to all.
Sir, there
Okay,
is a
so
query from my side. Hello.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, in my Power BI, I am only having the option of data visualization, and filter option is not there. I'm not getting that option.
Okay. So please try, ma'am, can you share your screen?
Yeah, yeah, sir, I'm just sharing it. Is it visible to
Ma'am,
you?
yeah, just yeah, I can see the screen.
Sir, there is only data part here. When I'm clicking on this, nothing is
And
happening.
ma'am, can you change it to this report view on the left side? On the leftmost side, there is three views are there. Table view. Currently, you are in table view. That is why you
Okay,
are not able.
okay, fine. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Hema ma'am is asking about how to change the background color. If you want to change the background color, click on the report page. This is the report page. Go to visualization. Here you can just format it. Just to go for the formatting and in the wallpaper I have changed the color. If you want you can change it to color this thing. Okay, it is very dark color, we can't see it, so I am changing the color to light gray. So here is the option. Click on the report page, click on the report page. This is the page, and here the format report page is there. Remember, you have to click on this one, not on the visual. If you click the visual means the appearance, the we are going to format on this visual. But if you want to change the background color of the report, click on the report page and go to the format. Here the go to the format and go to wallpaper, and here there is an option to change the color, background color. Okay, now I am going to, but now we are going to format our visuals. Okay, now I am here. Okay, if you want to see more options, more visualization, more formatting, there is an option called the general. Go to general. You can see different options are there. Click on the properties. You can set the height and the width of this visual that you can set. You can lock the aspect ratio, that also you can set. Positioning, position, padding, advanced options, different things are there that are self-explanatory. The properties are there. A title we have turned on. Okay, by default, title is given by here. Title of this chart is given by the Power BI. If you want, you can change it. You can format that as well.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, yes.
So when we are opening Power BI on the desktop, okay, it is
Yeah.
asking collaborate and share.
Yeah, you can for now you can cancel that one. Power BI allows you to multiple teams. You can build a team and you can work the with the Power BI. For that, the collaboration is also there in the Power BI.
It
But
is
now you can do it by your own.
okay, okay. Sir, okay, fine, sir. Thank you.
So some of but currently the title is sum of profit by country. If you want to
சொல்லுங்க நாளைக்கு வரணுமா இல்லையா சொல்லு
okay, here if you want to change the heading, you can change the heading from here, but I am not going to change that heading. If you want to change the heading size, you can do from here heading 2, then it will change it when you are going to apply this thing. Heading 2, heading size, heading 6. And the font is by default this one. If you want, you can bold this thing. Now it is getting bold. Color is also there. If you want, you can change it. I am just changing the color to some other color. Okay, this is the color I have selected, and I can centralize this thing. Previously it was on the left indent. I am going to centralize this thing. I have centralized. Okay, that is the title. If you want, you can add some subtitle as well, divider, spacing, everything you can do. So that is a title. And effects, the effects background, you can change the background as well. Currently the color background is white. Currently we are working with this visual that we have created. Background, if you want, I can change it to this color, but it seems very bad. So let it be white itself. And there is a visual border is there. Effects visual border. Currently it is turned off. I can make it as on. Color is this one. Rounded corners. You can check the corner as rounded. Now you can see the visual corners is a very good looking corner. Go to general and effects, border, and you can change the border color to something else. Okay, so this is the visualization. I have changed it now again. The labels, go to general, and if you want, the by default tooltip is turned on. If you want, you can turn off. The icon is also turned on. Okay, all text form, all text. Okay, Okay, up to this, this much things I am going to do. Now my visualization is done. I am placing it over here. So what I have done is I have created a visualization with the profit by country, country on the y-axis and the profit on the x-axis, and I have done some formatting. Although I can move to this. The focus mode. I can move on the focus mode. So this is the visualization that I have done. So those who are done with the one chart, please, and the formatting done means you can post your chart on the chat box. Those who are done the formatting, that you can post your chart on the chat box. Okay, I can see very nice chart on the chat box. Okay, those are done. Please, with the formatting. Yes. Okay, I can see some other chart. Care of is also done. Person done. Okay. Padmagaleswari ma'am. Okay, done. Okay, I can see
Hello.
nice formatting. Yes, yes.
Hello.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
whether we
Yes, ma'am.
the changes, only after that they will be applied,
Pardon, ma'am.
or we have to save the changes only after that they will apply, or there is an auto save option here.
You can,
Because
after
when
you
I'm
complete, yeah. There is no auto save, I think. You need to save by default. You have to, you have to save by your own.
Okay, actually, when I'm selecting any option, it is not getting applied onto that. That's why I'm asking whether I have to save after selecting every option.
Yeah, if you close this one, everything will be lost. So you can save this one to your local machine. Your work is to be saved on the local machine. You can save. If you want to save your work, you can click here and click on save. Then it will be getting saved on your local machine. And you can reopen and import that. You can double click that one. Then it will be opened in the Power BI.
No, sir, I'm not asking for the file save. That definitely I will do. I'm asking for the when I'm selecting like I want to change the color of the text. It is not getting applied on my chart.
Yeah,
So,
it is by default.
is
It
there
is getting applied. It is, if I am checking, yeah, here I am changing the color means if I am selecting the color itself, it is getting reflected over here.
okay.
Okay, if I am changing this color, just to click here, it will automatically change. It is at the time itself, it is getting reflected. No, there is no apply button, nothing will be there. So make sure that you are not here, you are on the report page, click here and in the format and go to wallpaper. Here you just try with some other color. If it is white, it is getting immediately reflected over here. Okay, I can see very nice. Unable to view my screen. Okay, please share your screenshot on the chat box that you have done. I can see multiple chart, very nice chart in the chat box. Okay, somebody raised the hand. If anybody have any queries, please unmute yourself. Okay, very nice chart. Look at this and Shruti mom done. Hema mom done. Okay, session not connected. Unable to view. Okay, Balaji sir. Please, if you are not able to view my screen, please rejoin, sir. Okay, very nice chart I can see. Yes, very good. Okay, I hope you have done one chart. Now we are going to. Okay, shall we use online Power BI platform? But we recommend to use the Power BI desktop. That is very easy to use and very so many options. If you are using Power BI online platform, means you are not getting much. It is not so flexible. So if you can, please download and install Power BI desktop version. It is not a big size. It is only 457 MB. Download and install in your local machine. Okay. Now we have. I hope most of you have done a simple visualization. So this is the visualization that we have made. Now what I am going to do is in this visualization, current visualization is profit by country. Each country, how much profit we have made. That information we are getting from here. But I want to know each country definitely different products may be sold. May be sold by different products. If you want to know what all are the products, we are having different products. VTT is one product, SU is one product, Willow is one product, Marla is another product. Different products are there. So in the visualization, current visualization is country by profit. But I want to know one more split up, like each country total profit is 3.8 million. France 3.8 million is the total profit. I want to split up what is the profit by each product. That also I want to know in this chart. So in such a situation, what you can do is you can have a legend option over here. If you click the visualization that you have made, there is a legend option is there. You can drag and drop the with the product. Okay, I want to drag and drop with the product. Now I can see, just to see the country France, this product or VTT, the simplest one is VTT with the color, some purple color, I think. This is 0.7 million. That is the profit of VTT in France. Similarly, VTT in France, total profit. This is a profit. Okay, sum of profit by country and product. I want to get the information about profit. I want to get the information about the profit by country, in each country total profit as well as based on the product as well. So here 0.6 in Germany, VTT product made the profit 0.6. So we can have a legend option here to in an existing visualization we can add one more division. In a simple example, I can say, if you, since we are the faculties, you are usually making a chart with the student mark. Okay, student and a mark list, or the management asked you to prepare a chart based on the result analysis. If the university result come out, so what they are making is they may be asked for the result analysis. So in the x-axis or y-axis, you are specifying which branch, IT, CES, mechanical, electrical, etc. And in the x-axis, you are plotting the pass percentage. Maybe IT department or CS department 89%, mechanical department some other percentage. So you are preparing a chart like this. So later, the management is asked about, they want to know what is the result analysis based on the day scholar or boys and girls. Okay, based on the boys and girls. So mechanical department total pass percentage is 89%. In the same chart, they want to know what is the pass percentage of boys and what is the pass percentage of girls. So in such a situation, they can add a gender field as a legend. So in the existing graph, they can split up again with some other field. So I have prepared a chart, sum of profit by country and the product. So add a legend field over here. Add a legend field over here and do the chart and just share your screenshot. Share your screenshot that you have done with the legend. I hope the legend field it is clear. I have added previously. If legend is not there, means we are getting the complete profit. Okay, I am removing the legend. This was the chart that I have prepared previously. So I am getting the chart. So France total profit is 3.8 million. Germany it is 3.7 million. Canada it is 3.5. But I want to know the profit of each product as well. So I am adding drag and drop. Based on this product, I need to plot it. So drag and drop this product over here. Sorry. So my graph looks like this. This is the chart I have prepared. So it is very easy compared to the Excel or any other platform. Power BI is very easy for building this type of visualizations. There is a tooltip is there. You can see France VTT is the sum of profit is this one. This is Velo product is this one. Country France Velo is this one. So everything it is very easy to see the result as well. So those who are done, please share the screenshot. Any data work on students result analysis. Yes, I hope you are. If you are having the data, definitely we can work on it. If anybody have any Excel sheet with result analysis or anything, please share. We can definitely work on that. It is the same scenario we have done with this sheet. You can just import that Excel sheet. Okay, I can see some legends with the legends. Okay, I go. Somebody has applied. Okay, nice.
Sir, can you show something like correlation or regression? How can you do it in this Power BI?
Definitely, ma'am. We will come to that.
Okay, sir.
So I hope all of you have done with this legends. Now, what we are going to do is, okay, our one chart is ready. One chart is ready. Sum of profit and the country and the product. I am not this much of space is not at all required. Okay, this much is required. Now I want to create another chart. Okay, another chart. Currently, I have selected the first one, that is stacked bar chart. So, okay, see the very useful one. Okay, if I am removing the legend, okay, this is a chart. I have prepared a very simple chart like this. Suppose I want to change this chart to later, if I want to change the chart with some other one, maybe sometimes I need this pie chart. Then simply click over there. Then I am getting the pie chart over here. If I want to change this to this chart, column chart, I am getting this one very easily. It is very easy. Simply click this chart. Then you can see the different types of chart you can make. It is very easy because we already specified the x-axis, y-axis, and all other things. Heading, formatting, everything we have done. We can simply click this thing and you can change the graph type accordingly. See the pie chart. It is a dogger chart. This is the pie chart. Okay, some other chart is also there. This is another type of chart. This is, you can see simply written text. You can try by your own. This is another one. Okay, it is not the chart. The chart. It is another chart. You can simply click with some other chart and see the chart. This is another useful chart. I hope that data has been lost. Okay, x-axis, it was country. Unfortunately, I deleted it. Formatting is also gone, I hope. Okay, this is the chart I have made. This is the chart. And okay, I'm preparing the product as well in the x-axis. In the legends field, I am adding the product information. So I have prepared one chart. Now I am going to create another chart. Suppose I want to create another chart. What one thing is, I want to, now it is profit by country. Now I want to know how many units has sold in each country or each product. Total sum of this one, total sale price is there, unit sold. Unit sold by product. That graph I need to prepare. For that, it is very simple one. I am going for this chart. This is the chart I am going to create. In the x-axis, I want to display only the product name, and the y-axis, I am going to sell the unit sold. Okay, now I am getting this chart. Okay, now I am getting the chart, but it seems the formatting seems very, it is something not a, it is not the same as the previous chart that we have prepared. In the previous chart, you can see the heading is on the centralized, color has changed and it is centralized. But now if I am creating a new chart, something like this means there is no formatting is there. So I am not creating the chart like this. I am just removing the chart. I am creating a copy of this one. Control C, Control V. And I am pasting over here. Just copy paste the chart that we have prepared, and just change the x-axis and the y-axis. Here I am deleting the y-axis, deleting legend field, deleting x-axis, and in the x-axis or in the y-axis, same chart. Okay, in the y-axis, I can add the product name, and in the x-axis, I can specify total unit sold. Now you can see the chart with the same formatting with the previous one. Now, if I want to, I can change the chart type. Now I have changed the chart type as well. I can change the chart type. If you want, you can change the color of this chart as well. By default, it is blue color. If you want, you can change it to any other color. Okay, so I have created another chart, unit sold by product, unit sold by product. So these are the product, and this many units has been sold. You can see this many units have been sold. I hope you have prepared up to this with the same formatting, but we have not to keep the same formatting, just to copy the chart that you have already prepared and paste over here, and just to change the x-axis and the y-axis values. Okay, similarly, I am going to prepare another chart as well. I'm going to prepare another chart. Here also you can add, if you want, you can add the legends field. So units sold by product. And if you want, you can, okay, some of units sold, this product, this many units sold. And if you want to know by country, you can add some, okay, segment is there, okay, or the date is there, calendar year is there. Okay, let me check. I want to know this product total units sold is, okay, VTT. For example, the product name is VTT. Total units sold is 0.17 million. This much of product is sold, and I want to spray. I want to know in each year how many products are sold. So I can add the year over here. Now you can see this VTT in because we are having only 2-year data is available, 2013 and 2014. Two data are available. 2-year data is available. So in 2013, you can see VTT product, VTT total units sold is this much. VTT in 2013, this much units sold, and this product in 2014, in year 2014, this much has been sold. So I have prepared another chart with the sum of units sold by product and year. In each year, how many products sold? That information we can see from this chart. And I am going to create one pie chart as well. So Control C, Control V, just making all the formatting to keep on all the formatting. The same chart, I am removing the legend, and I am preparing a pie chart for the same. Okay, same chart with the different chart. And here, this chart, I am preparing one more time, copy paste. Okay, and this chart also I am removing the legend and I am creating a yogurt donut chart. Okay, now this is my complete dashboard. I have prepared 4 chart, and this is the final one. Once you have done it, you can click view, and if you want, you can lock the object. Lock the object is you can do it. If you are locking means after that this thing cannot be getting moved. So I am getting locking these objects. So that it will be finalized. If you are trying to drag and drop, it will not work. So everything getting finalized. So I have prepared a dashboard, my visualization with this data with the 4 chart. We are having the 4 charts are there. So once you have done all the things, at least a 4 or 2, whatever it is, you can create your own chart. And once it is done, you can send a screenshot on the chat box. I have prepared a dashboard with a 3 chart, 3 graph. Those are completed. Please paste your screenshot on the chat box. Please paste your screenshot on the chat box. Okay, mom, I'm done. Okay, you can see. Okay, Swati, mom, done. Okay, very nice chart, mom. Those are done. Please paste the screenshot of your dashboard that you have created. Okay, Rina, Dr. Rina ma'am also done. Okay, you can see the chart. Jyoti ma'am, okay. Those are done. Your chart, please send a screenshot on the chat box. Okay, somebody raise the hand. If anybody have any queries, please unmute yourself. Okay, where is the lock option? Lock option is in the view. Okay, here home tab is there. Insert modeling. Go to view, and here there is a lock objects is there. Once everything is done, it is better. It is a good practice to lock everything. Otherwise, the alignment and everything will be not. Okay, so I hope all of you have done up to this. And now there is we have talked about two things. Here the data. Here you can see all the column names over here. All the column names you can see here in the data part, and in the visualization you can see all the visualization. If you are not satisfied with this much of chart, you can add more chart. You click here and get more visuals, and you can add more visuals in the Power BI. And that is a visualization. And there is a filter is also there. Suppose if you want to see only the, okay, there is profit by country is there here in this chart. Okay, I'm moving to this chart and I am going to the visualization. I am moving the legends. Let it be there. Let it be there. No problems. And in the there is a filter option is also there. Come back to here. Here you can see France. Oh, okay, this product. Okay, this visualization. Now you can see product vs total units sold and year. So from here, VTT, the product VTT, total product is sold in each year. You can see in 2014 this much, 2013 this much units sold. But I want to know which product is sold or maximum or the top product based on this sold. That I want to know. Okay, here there are 5 or 6 products are there. 5 or 6 products are there. From in the real scenario, there are maybe 100 or 200 products are there. So the graph looks like something like a vary. Out of which I want to know which product is the best product or the most selling product. I want to find which is the most selling product. So for that thing, there is a filter option you can see. I am going back to the visualization. I am minimizing it and coming back to the filter. You can see there is a filter on this page. And the date here, the filter option is there. Product is there. Sum of salt is there. Okay, filter on this page. Date, product. Okay, I'm clicking on sum. So I want to filter based on total units sold. I want to filter this thing based on the total units sold. So here there is less than is there, not greater than is there, or the product. I want to filter the product. Filter the product, basic filtering. I want to filter the product. I want to know the products. Okay, here. Okay, this is the if I am clicking here, this chart, on this chart I am going to do some filtering. I want to see the product, only those products or the topmost selling product only I want to see here. So I want to filter the product. Okay, click here, and instead of this one, I can see top yen. I want to know top two products. By value, I want to by value, the product is filtering with the value total unit sold, and I can apply filter. Now you can see the chart. I have filtered this chart with the most selling product. So the most selling product is this one, CO and VTT. We can see top selling product. I am filtering the graph based on some conditions. So if I am removing, there is a clear option is also there, clear filter. Then this is the graph. I want to see only some products. So filter is the field I need to filter. Okay, here some filtering is already by default. This many fields are there in this chart. Three fields are there. Three fields are there. Product date wise, we are date is also added in this chart. Product is also added in the chart. Sum of unit is also added in the chart. Three columns are added in this chart, out of which I need to filter the product. I need to filter the product. The product means most selling product I want to see. So come to product. I want to see the product. Only there are some basic filtering is there, out of which basic filtering, advanced filtering is also there. Top 10. I'm taking top 10 and a column name column. Top 2 columns I want to see, or top 3. And here by value, what is the condition to for the filtering? I want to either for profit, whatever it is you can give, but I am filtering based on the unit sold, and just apply the filter. So these are the three products that is most selling products you can see. These are the most selling products. So I have applied the filter over there. So that is the usage of these filters. So I hope up to this is clear. Now it is the time to attendance sheet is already there in the chat. I am sharing the attendance sheets once again. Okay, till now what we have done is we have tried with the data that is available in the Power BI itself. The data that is available in the Power BI itself. But most of the cases, in the real scenario, data is ready with us. Maybe your student's data, student result analysis, some other data is already a student with a mark, with a branch, all other information we are ready with our hand or in your desktop, in your system, the data is available. We need to work with that one. So once data is available on the Power BI, rest of the things the same. Rest of the thing is the same. You can take the data from different sources. But currently what we have done is we have tried the data that is available in the Power BI platform. So we tried with some sample data. But now the real scenario, the data, we have to work with our own data. Sometimes data may be available in your desktop or in your system. Sometimes data may be available in the cloud. Sometimes data may be available in some database server. So now we are going to see how you can take the data from different sources. Okay, I hope till now it is clear how to create the graph, how different the chart, how to apply the filter, all those things. I hope it is clear. If you want, you can create another sheet as well. Here the sample page we have created. If you want, you can go for creating another page and you can do the visualizations here, because the data is already there. You can create another page as well. So I am not going to do for this one for now. Okay, this is the chart we have prepared. Okay, now what is okay, I'm going to save this one. You can save it is anywhere, but I am saving it as this is sample. and I am getting saved. Okay, I'm saving this thing. And I am closing this one. Next, what we are going to do is we are going to get our data. For example, for a simple example, for our data is in my desktop. For example, the data I need to get it from my local machine. So I am turning on the Power BI. Previously, what we have done is, so far we have done is data. We are working with some sample data that is already there in the Power BI. But now I have my own data. I have my own data. Once Power BI is turned on, you can see this is the dashboard. First step is you have to load the data from anywhere. You can load the data into Power BI. Rest of the things you know. You have to add the chart and the coloring, formatting, everything you know. So here there is an option to import the data from Excel. If you are already having an Excel file ready with you, you can import the data from the Excel sheet and then do the visualization. Or what you can see is here in the Home tab, there is an option to get to data is there. If you click here, there are different options are there. Get the data. If you click here, there is an option Excel workbook. You can get the data from Excel workbook or some web or some other things. Getting more means you will get some information, get data. Here either you can go for text or CSV file, Excel workbook, XML, a JSON file. Okay, but now I am working with the Excel. I am having a data ready with me that it is in the Excel format. I am going to connect it. So it will pop up a window. We need to upload some Excel file. Okay, student details is there. Okay, let me check if it is correct or not. One Excel file I am having. I am just uploading this one. Okay, there is only one sheet is available. If we click here, you can see some sample data. Okay. Some sample data you can see. Click over there and I can load this data. Once it is loaded, okay, only 29 rows are there. You can see in the sheet one, only one sheet is there. There are three things on there: branch, mark, and all other things. And you can see the raw data over here. These are the student roll number and the different branches, name, some random values I have given, mark is given, and gender and all other things. Okay, now from this data, so the data is taken from the Excel sheet that is already there in the local machine. From this data also I can create, because I don't have the very good data set. It is a sample data set already prepared. So from this data, that data I have uploaded loaded into this Power BI, and based on this I can create the chart. If you click here, any graph you can select, and here in the x-axis you can add the branch, and in the y-axis you can make total marks. So you can see total mark of each student in each branch. IT total mark is this much, EC this much, total mark of each, total mark of that. And this is another branch A. Okay, some the data set is may not be very accurate. So this is how we can create it. And here also we can add some vacant field as gender. Now you can see two genders are there, male and female, and you can see the graph accordingly. If you want to change it to some other chart, you simply click here. It is going to change. If you click here, the graph is getting changed. Okay, you can see the graph is getting changed. By default, it is the chart. Branch is this thing. It is the focusing mode. Focusing mode. Okay, now you can see this is the. Okay, this is if you this tooltip is also there. Branch IT, gender male, sum of mark equal to 102. So total male student mark is 102 in IT branch. Female students total 156 marks he got. Electronics female 131 and male 140. So this is how you can create different chart. But the data is imported from our local machine. So this is how, if the data is available in your local machine, you can click the get data and Excel workbook. If your data is available in the Excel format, you can definitely load the data from the Excel. And it will support JSON file, XML file, PDF. You can import the data from all these file types, and you can do the visualizations. So once data is loaded on the data part, you can see what all are the columns, everything you can see, and you can do the things. So next, what we are going to do is, I hope it's clear. Excel sheet. Okay, diabetes file, but diabetes file, I hope there is no. Okay, diabetes file. Let me check the what is the data with. I can upload the data with the diabetes file. I am not going to save this one. I'm going to remove this one. Remove it, and I am adding some other data from the Excel workbook that I am having. I hope I am having the diabetes. Financials is there. Okay, where is the diabetes? Okay, let me check where it is, the diabetes. Please give me a moment. I am having the diabetes CSV file. That is in the WhatsApp. Diabetes.csv. I'm downloading this one. Okay, diabetes.cs. Oh, it is a CSV file. Okay, it is a CSV file. That is why it is not shown. Now I am getting the data. Getting the data. It is a CSV file. It is a CSV file. I am just going to connect it. CSV file is there. Diabetes.csv is there. I am opening it. It is a CSV file, not an Excel file. It is a CSV. Okay, it is the preview is shown here. Current values are okay. I can load this value. You can import data from CSV, Excel, or PDF, JSON, XML. So many formats it is getting supported. So now you can see the data is loaded. Now you can see two data I am having. Now if you go to the modeling, you can see sheet 1 is there. That is a student information. It is the diabetes. But these two are independent. There is no relation. If you are having any relation, you can map the relation between these two. I can draw a graph with diabetes. In the diabetes, you can see column 1 is there, column 2, all are some number values. No specific values are there. It is not good for preparing a chart. And if the sheet 1, that is a student data information, two tables we are having, two tables I am having on here, and I can draw the chart accordingly. So this is how we can upload or you can import the data if you are having data, your own data. Your own data, if you're a student information or some a sales information or profit information or student admission details, whatever it is, you can build if you are having the data with the Excel file or CSV or PDF, whatever it is, you can build with the Power BI. So it is compared to this Excel, it is very, very efficient and very easy to use and very easy for publishing and very, 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 very easy tool for the presentations. Okay, now we are going to take the data from our Azure. We already discussed, in the past 4 days, we were talking about Azure cloud storage, data, then MySQL, all those things we already know. And assume that your data is there in the Azure cloud, how you can import your data to the Power BI. That is what we are going to see. So before
Excuse
that,
me, sir.
yes, ma'am.
Hi. Uh, Sir, in case of the CSV file, still we have to select the option import data from Excel.
No, it is a CSV file. Here, get data is there. Click on get data. Click on this get data. Get data. Then there is an option for CSV. The file type is CSV. If you are uploading the XML file, you can select the file type. JSON file is there. PDF is there. Some other data type is also there.
Okay, so other than the Excel file, we have to go for the get data option.
Yes. Click on the get data and you can have different options. What file type you are going to upload.
Okay.
Okay, now what we are going to do is we are going to get the data from the Azure cloud. So before that we can do after the small break, and after that we can connect. Suppose assume that our data is in the Azure cloud. How you can retrieve the data from the Azure cloud and display or import that data into Power BI, that we are going to see after a short break. So we can have a short break of 50 minutes and we can come back sharp at 11:45.
Sir?
Okay, so welcome back. I hope all of you are back after the break. Okay. Check the chat box. Now, what we are going to do is assume that our data is in our Azure cloud storage. Azure cloud storage account, you know, we already prepared a storage account, and you know how to have your data in the storage account. Now we are getting the data from the storage account Azure cloud to the Power BI. The data may be available in different sources, maybe in your local machine, sometimes maybe in a cloud storage or somewhere else. Now assume that your data is available in the storage account. So what I am going to do is I am going for Azure storage account. So portal.azure.com. Create a storage account, simple task, create a storage account and upload your data set or the file for visualization. Please upload this file. Make sure that that file should be available in the Azure cloud storage, Azure data storage. So how to upload your files? Not to upload your data or files, better option is you can have a storage account. So how to create a storage account? These steps we already covered in the second day or third day. So just search for the storage account. Search for the storage account. Here already some storage accounts are there. I can see it may be created by somebody else because it is not in our resource group. So I am going to create a storage account. So subscription is EF subscription. Resource group, make sure that it is FDP AICT. It is not there. So please wait for some time. I am going to create a resource group FDP AICTE. This is the resource group. It is getting created, or I can create a resource group. Just give a second. Resource group. FDP AICT is not there. I'm going to create a resource group. Don't create any resource group from your side. FDP AICTE. Okay, review and create. Validation pass and creating it.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, yesterday we have created a storage account that will not be available, sir, because
no, because every day we are clearing this portal.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Okay, so FTP AICT resource group is created and there is no resources till now. What we are going to do is we are going to create a storage account because our file will be there in the Azure storage account, and we are getting that file from the storage account to the Azure Power BI. So first of all, we need to create a storage account. Storage account. Here I am going to create a storage account. So the storage account should be under the resource group FDP AICT. And the storage account name, you can give anything, Prince storage. It should be unique. Okay, storage for Power BI. This is my storage account name. LRS GRS, let it be GRS. Advanced, okay, networking, data protection, encryption, nothing I am going to do, review and create it. Just to give a unique name for the storage account, and the EF subscription and the resource group should be FTP ICT. Three things you have to give and you can create the storage account. I am going to create the storage account now. Let it be deployed. In the storage account, after storage account is getting created, you can go for the container, create a container, upload your files over there. Make sure that the access level, make it as public access level. If it is in a private container or private mode, access level is private mode means nobody will be able to access the data, including Power BI. Nobody other than the Azure portal can access the data. So my storage account is ready. Storage account is ready. Go to the resources. In the overview, I am make sure that this is initially anonymous access is disabled. I am going to enable it. As we have done previously, I am enabling the blob anonymous level. Okay, still now it is not enabled. I am going to enable it. Okay, now you can see anonymous access in the storage account level. In the hierarchy, top level is the storage account. In the storage account, we are having different container. Inside the container, you are having the files. That is the hierarchy. So in the top level itself, I am making it as blob anonymous access as enabled. Now it is enabled. Now you can go for container. You can create a container. I am going to create a container. Here I am going to create a container. It is student data. Student data.
Thank
It
you.
is my container name.
Sir,
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
sorry for interrupting you. I just lost 2 minutes as one of my students just met me now. So can you just see me like I just have to create a storage account, right?
Yes.
It
What we
is
are
this.
going to do is, yes.
It's
Yes, ma'am.
there is anything called as in storage for Power BI itself, or it is normal storage account
It
itself?
is our normal storage, but Power BI is a separate entity, but in data is taken from the storage account.
Okay.
Assume that these two are the separate entities.
Okay. So the same way as we created previously the storage account, in the
Yes,
same way I can
yes,
create it, right? Yeah.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So I have created the storage
Sir,
account. Yes, ma'am.
hello.
I
Sir, when I'm trying to make blob anonymous access enabled, it is showing the error that some blobs may become anonymously readable, and it is not letting me make it enabled.
okay. Make go to the overview of your storage account.
Yes.
Go to the overview
I'm there.
and please see whether it is already enabled or not. Please check it is enabled or disabled.
No, sir, it is disabled right now, and when
Okay,
I'm trying
click
to
over
make it
there.
enabled, it is showing an.
Okay, click here. And, make it just to save once again. Ma'am, can you share the screen so that I can see what is the actual error is?
Yeah, I'm sharing. Sir, is it visible?
Yes.
So when I'm making it enabled, it is showing the
Yeah.
error. Some blobs may become anonymously readable.
Okay, can you click it is enabled? Click over there.
So it is already clicked there. And when I will save it. Okay, now it is working. Earlier it was not getting
Okay.
enabled.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Okay, so after enabling that thing, you can create a container. I am going to create a container over here. In the container, I am going to store the data, upload the data. So student data is my container name. Make sure that it is also not be in private mode. It should be in some other anonymous access mode. I am going to create it. I create the container. I have created the container. The container is going to create. Now you can see the container has been created. The student data container has been created, and the anonymous access level, it is blob, not private. Make sure that it is not private. If it is private, we are not able to fetch the data from the private containers. So inside the container, I am going to upload some data. So you can create some Excel sheet. If you are already have some Excel sheet, you can use that one. And try to upload
Excuse
one
me,
file.
Sam.
Yes, yes.
If it is showing as private data, then how do we make it as blob?
Yeah, what you can do is click here, change the access level. Go to the container that is having, okay, go back. This is my storage account. In this, I am having the container. In this container, either you can click or go to the container and change the access level. Click here. Here you can change the access level to private to this anonymous access. So once it is changed, make sure that it is not private. After that, you can upload one file in that particular container. I am going to upload one file. It is one file is available in my desktop, not in downloads. It is in the downloads.
So can you share us the same file?
Okay. Okay. What I can do is I can create a new file. Just wait for mom. Let me check I am having any Excel sheet is there. Okay, I can use this one. Financials.xlx is there. I am preparing a new file. Downloads Excel. I am opening an Excel. I am creating a new Excel file. In the downloads, I am giving the name of sample. Save. Okay. I can share this sample data with you. In the WhatsApp, through the WhatsApp, I can share. Okay, so I will share this Excel sheet to you in the group. Okay, I'm sharing the screen. Now, once you got the Excel sheet, you can go to downloads and sample.xlx. This file I am going to upload in the storage account. Okay, now I have uploaded the Excel file over here. Now what I have done is I have created a storage account. In the storage account, make sure that it is anonymous access is enabled, and create a container. Inside the container, in the container level also, it is not in a private mode. And in the container, I have uploaded one file. One data is available over here. Now come back to our
So we
Power
did not
BI.
receive the file.
Okay. Let me. Shashank, are you there in the call? I have shared one file in the WhatsApp group. Can you forward it? Let me check. Okay, don't worry. Shashank will share the file to the WhatsApp group. Now I have uploaded it on the storage account or the container. So in the storage account, we are having the file. Now come back to our Power BI. Power BI. I am closing the Power BI for now, and I am restarting. Don't save because so this is my Power BI. Currently, no data is available. Now our aim is to getting the data from the storage account. Okay, now you can see there is no data is available on the Power BI. Now it is our already I have uploaded some data in the storage account. Now I want to get that data from the Azure Cloud Storage to Power BI. For that, you can click on this Get Data. Okay, you can click on this Get Data. And here there are different options are there, file, database, fabric, Power Platform, Azure Online Service, and others. Out of which we need to select this Azure because our data is available in the Azure portal. So in the Azure, there are different options are there. Out of which option I need to select? Azure Blob Storage. Here our file is there. Azure Blob Storage, not in the SQL database. Our file is there in the Azure Blob Storage. So click on the Azure Blob Storage. I need to connect it. Okay. While connecting, it will ask for account name or URL. What is your storage account name? That you need to mention over here. So come back here. My storage account name is, this is my storage account name. This is my storage account name. So I am copying the storage account name and paste over here. This is my storage account name. I hope you already created a storage account. So give your storage account name over here. Click OK. It will ask for a password, account key. In order to connect to this storage account, you need to provide an account key. Account key is also available in the Azure portal. Come back to your Azure portal on the storage account. Here you can see, go down. It is in the overview, activity tag and all other things. Come down. Here you can see the access keys. Click here. You can see account storage account name is this one and access key is this one. Access key is this one. So, and I am copying this one. So account key I have pasted over here. Now I am able to connect to Azure Cloud Storage. I have created a cloud storage in Azure where there is my data is available. From Power BI, I have selected Azure and given blob storage. While selecting blob storage, you have to provide the account name, Azure account name you have to give along with the access keys. Now I have given the things. Now it is connected. Now you can see in this storage account, I am having only one container. If you are having multiple containers with a blob anonymous access level, you are able to see these things. So here I am having one container is there. Click on this container.
Sir,
Yes, yes,
sir,
ma'am.
could you please repeat the step from where you get the option to in the
Yeah.
Power BI?
Okay. So I hope the storage account is ready. Storage account is ready and the file is uploaded. I hope it up to that version is finished. I hope.
Yes.
Now what you can do is click on
Yes.
get data. We need to get the data to this Power BI. So simply click over there. Data may be somewhere else. So click over there. I hope you are in this page. The data may be in
Yes, sir.
here. Our data is available in the Azure cloud. Click on Azure. In Azure, where is our data is? Definitely it is Azure Blob Storage. Click over here and click connect. Okay, here you in order to connect, you need to provide the account name, Azure account name. So come back to your storage account name. This is my storage account. This is my storage account, and this is the name. Just to copy this storage account name over here, and it will ask for a access keys. If you're asking for access keys, come down here. You can see the access keys. If it is asking for access key, you can see access keys from here. You can use the key one. You can click show and copy the access keys. Click OK. Sometimes I have already connected. That is why it is not asking the access keys right now. So click this one. Student binary data is available. Sample.xl. You are able to see the containers over here. Click there and you can see the files over there. I am having sample.xls. And okay, it is binary. You can click transform data to see whether the data can be seen or not. If it is not, you can click this combine files option, merge files, evaluating the query. Then you will be able to see this data, combine files, because there are two tables are there in the sheet. That is why financials and sheet 1. I can click this compare financials or sheet 1 and you can click OK. Then it will load the data to the Power BI. Okay, it will, you can click on apply changes. Okay, around 700 rows are imported. Now you can see student data. Student data is my file name, and the student data is the container. In that container, this many data are there. These many data are there. So after that, once data is there, you can do the visualization part. I will show you once again how it can be done. So click on the get data, click on the get data, click on this Azure cloud storage, Azure blob storage. There is an because we are uploaded a binary file XLS or CSV, whatever it is, it will be in Azure blob storage. Click on Azure blob storage, click on connect, and here you need to provide the account name to which account you need to connect. Copy the Azure storage account name, click on OK. It will sometimes it will ask for the access keys. Provide the access keys from here. Access keys are there. You can show and copy the access keys and provide it. Now I am having only one container, that is student data. Click over there. You can see this option. If you are able to see the files, you can directly load. You can click this container. And if it is not there, you can click transform data. Click transform data. And here three content you can see here. Combined files option C you are able to see. Click this one, then it will evaluate the query. Now you are able to see the two tables in the file that I have shared. Financials or this one. Either you can load financials or sheet 1. So click on OK. And you can apply changes. Then the data will be imported over here. I have already imported. One more time it will import. Okay, you can see the student data is already imported. Now also it has been imported to set two entities. So after the data is imported, you can do the visualization that we have done previously. So this is how you can create, you can connect Azure blob storage with the Power BI. Sometimes your data may be in Azure blob storage, then you are able to connect it. How to get the access keys? Go to your storage account. My storage account is Prince storage account. Sorry, here I need to. This many storage accounts are there. My storage account is Prince storage Power BI. This is the storage account. This is my storage account. So this is the account name. This is my account name. And in order to see the access keys, scroll down. Here the access keys are there. Here you can see the access keys. Click here, and this is the access key. Just show, and you are able to copy this one. So if you are giving your storage account name and access keys means anybody can access your data. So Power BI is retrieved the data from the Azure blob storage.
Sir,
Yes, ma'am.
I have two Excel files in my storage. So both are uploaded into Power BI. How do I select one of them?
Okay. Okay.
I'm seeing this icon in my screen, but when
you can go to transform data and merge the two files. If you are sharing, can you share the screen? Then I will show you how to get the data. Okay, ma'am. Oh, can you
Like
expand on the right side? Okay,
right
it
hand
is
side.
not the correct. Okay, here it is in the transform.
Okay, I'll go to report view, transform data. Transform data here.
No, ma'am. While loading itself, you have to select it. Can you do one more time? Get data. Click on get data.
Hmm.
No, not in the drop down. You can click the get data, that icon itself.
Yeah, I'm in Azure Blob Storage. There only, na?
Okay, it may not be seen my end. I can see only the Power BI part.
Okay.
No, no, what happened? Okay, from there you can click Azure.
Yes, I went there. Azure Blob Storage,
Yes,
and then connect.
yes. Give the account name. Give your account name and click connect. Once it is, unfortunately, I can't see your screen.
Okay, wait, sir. Can you see now?
Yes, yes. Okay, copy this one and connect to your storage account. Go to Power BI.
Hmm. Here, I think.
I can see only the Azure portal right now, not your Power BI.
Okay.
Okay, no worry, ma'am. I can share my screen and I will show you. Okay, so what you can do is click on get data. Click on get data.
Okay.
Here, click on Azure and Azure Blob Storage. Click on connect and provide the username. I mean account name. This is my account name. Click OK. Sometimes it will ask for access keys. Provide the access keys. Now you will able to see this container, your container name. Click on this container name. Now you can see two files. In your case, two files are there.
Okay.
Okay, two files are there. Click on transform data. Don't click directly load. Click on transform data.
Where, sir? Okay.
On that button down, click on transform data. Don't load now. Click on transform data.
Okay.
Click on transform data. And here you can see two rows. In your case, two rows you can see sample.xlx and Excel files. And here, and on the content, here two arrows you can see, combine files you can see.
Okay.
In the container, you are having multiple files, you need to combine. Click on combine files. Then you are able to see evaluating the query. And you will be able to see all the tables in your files that you are able to see. Out of which you can select which one you need to import it.
Okay.
I am going to financials. Okay. And after that, you just apply changes. It will take some time to load all those things because it is loading from the cloud. You can apply changes.
This combined files means it will
Because
not
in the
combine.
container, yeah, it is getting. Yeah, in the container, multiple files are there.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I have imported the data from the Azure Cloud Storage. Now we are having one more exercises left. How to import data from an Azure SQL database. You know how to create an SQL database. I hope you already created an SQL database. So if you are not created SQL database, you can create an SQL database right now. Okay, so just watch it how it can be done because we are out of time. I am going to little fast. We need to wind up by 12:30 or 35. So I am going to create an SQL database. How to create an SQL database? It is very simple, right? We yesterday or day before yesterday we have done it. Search for SQL database. Search for SQL database. Search for SQL database, and you can create a database. Click on plus create. Plus create. Here you need to provide some basic information. Not only basic information, you have to do some other things as well. So it is in the EF subscription. Resource group, definitely make sure that it is FTP ACT. All the resources should be in FTP ACT. Now you can watch it how it can be done. Later you can do by your own. And the database name you can give any name. I am giving Prince database. And in order to host this database, you should have a database server. I am going to create, currently I don't have any database server is available, server is not available. I am going to create a server. So my server name, I am giving it as Prince DB server. Prince DB server. Location anywhere. Use SQL authentication. If you are no, I am using SQL authentication. And admin login as FTP, password as this one. Don't forget this username and password. If you forget this one, you are not able to connect to this database. So I am going to create a database server. Server is ready. Okay, so this is the database name. This is the server. This database is going to host on this particular server. And they come back to GeoGRS is okay, fine. Networking. I am giving a public endpoint. Okay, if I am giving no access means nobody will be able to access the database. I have to give the public endpoint and I am adding my IP address over there. From my IP address, I am able to access it. Nobody else can access the database. Even if I am giving the username and password, from my IP address only able to access the database. Add current IP address. I am setting the firewall rule. And go to security. This step is very important. Otherwise, you are not able to connect to this database. You have to set the firewall. And go to security. Nothing to do over here. Go to additional settings. Here, the database is empty. No data over there. If no data is there, how can we connect to Power BI? Database can be connected, but no data will be there. But I am going to have a sample database with Azure is providing you a sample database. I am loading with a sample database on this SQL database. So in the SQL database, I am using some sample database. Some sample database is provided by Azure. I am using this one. If you are providing none means no value will be there in the database. You have to create the table. You have to insert the values. Not only one value, you have to insert multiple values. Then only some value will be in your database. Then you can import that data in the Power BI and do the things. For the simplicity, I am not going to do this thing. I am using some sample data available with the Azure. So I am loading with the sample data in my database. Click on OK. And the next tag.
Like geo redundant. Hello.
Yeah, Geo, LRS or GRS you can give. GRS means it is a little costlier than LRS. For our demo, you can either go for LRS. LRS is fine, but I have not opted for LRS. By default itself, I have selected. So tag I am not giving, and I am going to review and create. I am going to create it. So I am going to create the database. Database is getting created with some sample data is also there. Let it be create. In the meantime, I am opening the Power BI. Power BI, let it open because I have closed the Power BI. Let me check. The deployment is not completed. Let it complete. Okay, Power BI is open. Power BI with currently no data is available. You can see currently no data is available. Our aim is to get the data from Azure SQL database. So here we are creating the Azure SQL database. Deployment is in progress. Let it complete. It will take some time to complete this one. You can see the status in the notification. While creating the SQL database, make sure that setting the firewall rule is important. Otherwise, you are not able to connect. Okay, so we can wait. Okay, I hope it is deployment succeeded. You can see deployment is succeeded. This is my database. This is my database. Database is ready and up and running. Now come back to our Power BI. Come back to our Power BI. Here I need to connect to that database that just I have created. In that database, some data is already there because in the additional settings, I have given some sample data. That database is loaded with some sample data. So click on get data, click on get data. And here, which option I need to select? Definitely this Azure because our data is available in the Azure. Click on Azure and out of which so many options are there. Where is our data available? It is in Azure SQL database. So go for Azure SQL database and you try to connect it. While connecting, not to connect, you have to give the server name. What is the server name? The server name is available over here. This is the server name. Just to copy the server name and paste over here. What I am going to do is in SQL database, Azure SQL database, my data is there. I have opened the Power BI. I am going to connect with the Azure database. Here I have given this thing, the database server name I have given and click OK. It will ask, we can't directly connect it because we have used some SQL authentication method to use that one. So you need to, okay. You need to provide the username and password. Here you need to provide the username and password. This is the username and you need to provide the password. So this is my password. This is the password. Click on connect. Now you are able to see in this particular server, in this database server, I am having one database that is PrinceDB. If I open here, you can see this many tables are there. This many tables are there. You
Hello?
can select any of the table. Yes, sir. Okay, here in this database, multiple tables. You are able to see so many tables are there. You can click what all are the data to be imported on the Power BI. So we have connected with Power BI with the Azure database. Here, this I am going to load this one. Okay, click on load.
Sir,
Only
sir,
one
can
table
you
I
please
am going to
repeat
import.
it again? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir, I went to the Power BI portion. I clicked the get data and then I
Okay.
clicked Azure and
Yes.
there I have selected Azure SQL database, right?
Yes. 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 Right.
Azure SQL database. But after that, what you have is given that server name. I have also copied
Yes.
my server name
Yes. From
and
here, the
clicking
server
the
name is
OK
available.
button.
Here, the
Okay, now,
server
sorry,
name
sir.
is there.
Sorry. Then it is not working. Okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
It is working. Okay. Okay. Good. So my data, one table I have imported. In that particular table, this many fields are there. From where this data coming from? It is coming from the Azure database. After this step, once data is available on the Power BI, rest of the things you know. You can go for any chart and give the x-axis, y-axis, legends, and all other things, coloring, formatting, everything you know. And after that, you can draw your chart, visualization chart. So I hope this is, I hope it is clear for you. If any queries, you can ask your queries. The recording of this will be shared in the shared so that if you are not able to follow or any trouble, you can watch again and do the steps and try to do some visualization part. If any queries, you can ask now. Okay, there is, okay. Sir, can you repeat the task? Okay, sure. I will repeat how it can be connected. I am closing this one. I am closing the Power BI and I am reopening it.
So,
Yes, ma'am.
if you're getting an error, like we encountered an error while trying to connect,
Okay.
the client with
Whether,
IP address is not allowed to
yeah,
access the server.
yeah, because
The
you have not
firewall
set the
rule was
firewall.
set. It is done.
Okay.
You mentioned to make it as S, and it is in hotspot only, but still.
Yeah, what you can do is, ma'am, in your case, what you can do is go to your database, Azure database. Okay, hope you are in here. And here set to firewall is there.
Okay.
Click over here and come down. Here the firewall rules you can see. You can see only one IP address.
Yes.
Then, okay, what you can do is you can allow all IP address from 0.0.0 to 255.255.255. Then you will not get any problem with IP address. But it is not recommended. That is, anybody can access from any IP address. The database can be accessed. So and click save. Now after that you won't get such error. So try to do this thing. Once this thing is updated, after that you can connect the Power BI. From Power BI you can connect the database. Okay, so come to Azure portal. I mean Power BI. I am going to connect with the Azure database. So click on Get Data. Click on Get Data. Here, Azure is there. Azure is there, and my data is available in the Azure database. So click on Azure database and click Connect. It will ask for the server name. You have to provide here only. The steps is very simple. Give the server name. What is my server name? Go to Azure portal. and I click on overview, you can see the server name. Okay, it is my to here. It is my database. In the overview, I can see this is the server name. Just to copy the server name, and I click OK. It will ask for the authentication. In my case, I have already given the authentication. That is why it is automatically login. If you are not given the username and password, it will ask for the username and password. Make sure that it is not Windows authentication method. We have opted for SQL authentication. While selecting the username and password, make sure that you are providing SQL authentication method and provide username and password and click connect. Once it is done, you can see your database over there. Expand it, you can see all the tables in this database. I have created the database with some sample data provided by Azure. That is why I can able to see these tables. If you are not selected for sample database, you have to create your own table, insert the values and all the things. I am having by sample data are available. I can select any table. I can select this one or anything. Any table I can select, and customer is there. I can click load. Then that data will be imported in the Power BI. It is getting evaluate and it is getting loaded in the Power BI. Here you will be able to see that data will be loaded. You have to wait for some time. It is getting loaded. You can see 879 rows are imported. Now this many customers are there. You can see these are the column names. If you want to see the exact values, go to table view and you can see the values. You can see the values. After this thing, data is available. You can draw the graph. Rest of the things I hope you know. So for now, I am stopping now, and I am handing over the session to Shashank or Shashwath. Shashwath, are you there in the call?
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. I have shared one screen shot. So can you please go through it?
Okay. When details. Okay, it is with IP address problem, sir. What you can do is go to your Azure portal and set a firewall rule. Click on set a firewall rule. Here you can see only one IP address. In your case, you can see only one IP address, that is 103.103 point something else, that you can see over here. You can change this thing to 0. The starting IP address is 0.0.0 and end address is 255, so that from any IP address we can able to connect to the database. Apply and after giving this thing, you just apply or save it. Then this error will not be there.
No, sir, I did the same, no, but still I'm getting the same error.
Make sure that it has been saved. You just one more. Okay, what happens is you just once it is done, you just reopen the Power BI, because our previous session was there in the Power BI. Okay, so we have not enough time. Okay, I am handing over the session to Shashwath now. I hope Shashwath or Shashank is there in the call.
Shashwath, are you there in the call?
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, actually, when I'm connecting to my SQL database, it is asking like, shall I share my screen, sir?
Yes, definitely, ma'am.
Sir, is it visible, sir? My screen?
Yes, yes, yes.
Sir, it is creating server admin DB1 user new one. Is it correct, sir? Actually, I have.
No, you are in, no. It is your database server. Go to home page and select the SQL database. Go to home page, back to the home. Click on the home. Yeah, here
Yes,
the
sir.
second one is your database. Second one,
Yes, sir.
BJ or something.
Yes, sir. I have created this one.
Yeah, click on that one. BJ, yes. Click on that one. Here you will get the server name. Just to copy the server name.
This one is my server name, sir.
Yes, db new one server dot database dot windows.net. That is your server name. Just to copy that one.
Okay, sir. I think this one like a public.
Yes, it is a
endpoint
public
facility.
endpoint. Yes, it is a public endpoint.
Okay, sir.
You can
Okay,
give this
thank
public endpoint to me. Then I can also able to access your database
Okay,
along
if I
with the
give
username
my
and password.
public endpoint, which
Yes.
one? I mean, you can also access my database, sir. No.
Yes, if you provide your server name along with the username and password and set
Okay.
the firewall rules. If you are giving all those things, I can access your database.
Sir, but when I have created this one, I couldn't create the password actually. I didn't get that one. Can I change this one, sir? Actually.
Okay, now there is no option. Once it is created, there is no option to set the password. At the time you creating it, you have to set the authentication type password.
So see, if you have any problem, set server firewall. Here I have to set this one, sir.
Yes, yes.
This one.
Yeah, go down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Shall
here
I
it
go
is
down?
255. Yes, it is fine. From any IP address, this database can be accessed.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
And now you can go to Power BI and try to connect it.
Yes, sir. And one more thing, sir, when I have connected with the, like what I can call with the Azure blob storage, like
Yeah.
this
Yes.
one from the sample data, I think, is it visible, sir, for my Power BI?
Yes.
So here I got the sample data here. Is it correct, sir? Actually, I want to get my sample.xls file, but here I'm getting this
Yeah,
sample data.
sample.xls file, I hope I have shared, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, in that Excel sheet, these are the data available.
I mean, I can see only one file. That's why it is showing this one, sir. Actually, this is financial data or which one? I couldn't
Yeah,
see
I
that
have.
file name.
Yeah, sample.xls is created from the financials table, that table itself. I have copied the data from there and copied in sample.xls. So the data is correct.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Sir,
Yes,
after
ma'am.
selecting the server, while connecting with the Power BI, after selecting the server name, what we have to do here, they have given the database optional and data connectivity mode, import and direct query.
Okay, no need to do anything. Only provide the database name. I mean the server name, and click connect.
Okay.
Then it will ask for the
they are
username and
asking,
password.
okay, so that is the use alternate credentials option that I have to select.
There is an SQL authentication method is there.
No, sir, there are three options: Windows database and Microsoft account. So I'm currently in the Windows by default.
Not the window. Okay, ma'am, can you share the screen? Then it.
Yeah, sir. I'm just sharing. It is shared, sir.
Okay, which is coming.
So this window I'm getting.
Okay, now you have to use on the left side database is there. You have to click the database because we are using the SQL authentication, right? Yeah. Here you need to provide the username and password.
Okay. Okay.
So that's all from my end, and over to you, Shashwat.
Okay, so thank you so much, Prince and as well as Shashank. So maybe I'll just switch off my video because I'm having a very, very bad network here. I find it very difficult to join the session also. So I'm just switching off my camera. But it looks like recording is not happening. Maybe I think some challenges has happened in between. We have started the recording, somehow it has stopped. I don't know how. But Shashank, like any idea how long the session has been recorded today? Any idea on that, Shashank?
No, Swatan. Actually, I started the recording in between, but somehow in between it suddenly stopped, and I again switched on the starting recording button.
Oh.
We'll see once we end the call.
Okay, but is it recording now? Because in my
It is. I have clicked on start recording, but it is showing not enabled to me.
Oh, Prince, you want to give a try? But anyhow, we have almost like end of the session.
Okay,
I think we may not be required to record this, but yeah.
Excellent, Shashwatan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it is a 3 hours, 3 minutes recorded session.
Then fine. I think whatever recorded we have, like we will share it today by end of today, as we are doing it for the other days. But yeah, whatever the data or the recorded videos we have, we will share it. But yeah, so I think the session, and I mean, I would like to end the session the where like we have begun the session. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to share my screen. I know this is going to be like repetitive information for some of you, but I would like to share it because like in the previous batches and all, we are facing these challenges. Just to mitigate these challenges, we thought like it's good to share this information repeatedly. So I'm going to share my screen now. So this is the deck which we have discussed on the day one. I hope like my screen is visible to all of you. So we discussed about the eligibility criteria to join the session as well as some of the eligibility criteria to get the certificate. We are in the end of the session. Of course, like participants will get the certificate, but not all. There are some criteria we are following. Again, I would like to reiterate the criteria. One is like we need to have minimum 70% of attendance. That is 4 days of attendance. Out of 5 days, we need 4 days of your attendance. Again, the evidence for us is only the attendance Google form. In case you attended 5 days, but you have not filled your attendance Google form, then I'm extremely sorry to say that it is not possible for us to give the certificate. And the second one is like you have to give the feedback and completion rate. So you have attended 5 days. Now we are going to see what is this completion of feedback or what is the feedback or what is the completion of assessment. To discuss that, again, I would like to take you to the LMS. I'm again sorry to talk about the LMS on day 5. I'll just stop my screen now and just give me 1 minute time. So to do the feedback or to do the assessment, we need LMS account. So if you're not registered on the LMS yet, again, I can share you the registration link. People sometimes get confused with Azure portal subscription link and LMS link. So I'm talking about the LMS now. I request, please like don't put any chat messages now. If you have any question, I'll also give you time for that. But please don't put any chat messages now. So now I have mentioned the LMS registration link again. If you have already registered and you got your password, super. Go ahead with your password and do the LMS, use the LMS. But if you have not registered the LMS, please register the LMS by using this link. I have already posted the link in the chat box. Why I'm sharing the link again is, if you're not registering on the
Sir,
LMS.
are you sharing any screen, sir?
No, I'm not sharing the screen now, sir. I'm just, I'm not sharing the screen now, but I'm just explaining. I already explained like for getting the certificate, we need like 70% of attendance and we need to do the feedback as well as the assessment. So anyhow, like we have done with the classes, now we have the attendance. But now we are talking about like how to do the assessment and how to do the feedback. The feedback and assessment will be done in the LMS only. For that, like we need to have a LMS registration. So I have also mentioned the link. If you have not registered it, please register from the backend. We will also approve your registration and then you can start use your LMS. Now I'll share my screen and I'll show you one small demo on LMS. So this is one account. I hope like my screen is visible. This is the LMS. Okay. Imagine like one you have registered, you got your password and you are logging into the LMS. This is the page look like. If you're not done this baseline assessment, it will show if you see in the left hand side, it will show like baseline assessment. Why? Because this account credential person has not taken the baseline assessment. If you have already taken the baseline assessment, it will go off. It will not show you again because baseline assessment is only for one time. And if you have not done your baseline assessment, no need to do it now because we are supposed to do it only on day 1 and day 2. So don't do the baseline assessment if you have not already done that. Again, I'm repeating, this is the LMS page. Once you open this page, you can see this kind of design or the template. And in the left hand side, there will be dashboard, baseline assessment, and study material. I hope like all of you who have registered in the LMS already logged in and started to use your study material. And again, if you have not done your baseline assessment, no need to do it now. So now coming to the assessment. When you click the assessment, you can see attempt now. You have to click the attempt now. Once you click that, you can also see set of questions. You can start, take your assessment. And this is going to be only one attempt. Once you're done with that, finally you have to submit that. If you don't submit, again, we will not get the data. So again, for this certificate, we need this assessment. So take it very seriously because you need to also score like more than 50%. So do the assessment. We have like 1 hour time and this is going to be like only 20 questions and all the questions are multiple choice questions only. So yeah, it will take, almost like 10 to 20 minutes, I think, but still we are giving like 1 minute time. So please take your assessment. And Shashank, any idea where this feedback will be available here? Shashank, are you there in the call?
Which feedback?
Before they take the assessment, they have to fill the feedback, no? The overall feedback.
It must be coming.
I think I have some challenges in my login credential, but usually what happens once you click this assessment, in the right hand side, you can see the feedback. If you don't, you can open the assessment only once you're done with the feedback. So click on assessment, take the feedback, which will be usually visible here. And once you're done with the feedback, come to the assessment and do the assessment. And once you're done with the assessment, please submit it so that we will get the data. So this is about the assessment and the feedback. Do you have any questions on this?
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I have registered on the LMS, but I didn't get any password till now.
When did you register, sir?
In second day, third day.
Sir, we have approved all the passwords. We have approved all the registration, and you can also use test at 1234 password, sir. Maybe I can put that also in the
T
chat box.
uppercase, okay.
Yes. So this is the password we need to use. If you have not used even once, please use this password. Test at 1234.
Okay.
If you already, once you use this password, sir, the first page will ask you like, do you want to reset the password? You can reset your password so that like you will be having your own password, and then you can start using your own password. But if you have not used your log, yeah.
1234, sir.
1234. Test at 1234. Okay. Again, if any people are going to register in the LMS only on today, by evening also we will approve from the backend and we will also update you in the in the WhatsApp group, and you can also start using your test at 1234.
So what is the deadline of submitting this assessment, sir?
Thank you so much for asking this, sir. So we have a time till Wednesday. Maybe what I'll do, maybe I'll share my screen. Oh, it was already sharing only. Okay. So coming to the timeline, we have already discussed on day 1. Again, I'm repeating that, and I'm sorry for that. So basically, when it comes to timeline, we are having 1 week of training program that is like coming in by today. And then we have like the second week, that is next week, we have this assessment. From today onwards, you can take the assessment. Until 25th of October, you can do the assessment. But my sincere request to all of you is, if possible, try to close the assessment now itself. After the session, you need to spend like 10 to 20 minutes, do the assessment now itself, but take it a little seriously. but we have time till 25th of October. Why I'm asking you to finish it now?
Sir, the assessment, what you're saying is the 20 quiz questions,
Yes,
right?
20%. Exactly, ma'am. Exactly.
Okay. So that is
You have to
till
take-
25th, but okay, you're saying to finish today.
Yes, yes. Why? Because it's like once you're done with the session, if you're not doing it, we may also forget that, and continuously we have 4 days of holiday. We may also have like a lot of engagement with our family or friends. We may tend to forget that. So please do it by today itself. But still, we have time till 25th of October. And now, when will I get
Excuse me, sir.
certificate?
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, excuse me. While we are logging in the LMS, it is showing email ID is wrong. I'm giving the same email ID that is given.
Okay. Ma'am,
I'm
I'll come
unable
to
to
that.
log in.
Just give me 1 minute time, ma'am. I'll just come to that. I think one more sir is also having questions. Sir, is it related to the
Yes, sir.
assessment?
Yes, sir. It is related to assessment.
Yeah.
Just now I have completed the assessment, but whatever you have told that there will be a feedback form, then only I can go for the assessment. But there is no feedback form there in the LMS.
No problem. If you're not getting the feedback form, leave it. But usually it will be appear maybe from the backend also we will check like whether we have uploaded that. If you're not able to see the feedback form, leave it, sir. Not a problem. But usually what happens once you open the assessment in the right hand side, you can also see the feedback. You have to do the feedback and then you have to come to the assessment.
So I have taken it directly, the assessment.
Fine. That is fine, sir. Absolutely no problem.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And coming to the certificate, we have already discussed like second week is for assessment and third week is for the certificate. When I say third week, once you're done with the assessment, once you're done with the attendance and all, from the back end, we need to do the final check before we upload the certificate, because we will not give the certificate to all of you. We will give only for the people who is having 70% attendance and who is doing the assessment. So from the back end, we will do the final check and we will upload the certificate on the LMS only. You have to log in into your credential and you can see the certificate. Maybe I can also show that. But the final date is like by 3rd November, it will be live on the LMS. So once it is uploaded, I will also put a message on the WhatsApp group so that you can go and download your certificate. So now, again, I'm taking you to the LMS portal. If you see here, there will be one more tab called download certificate. You can see at the left hand side. Now it is not visible because we have not uploaded. Once we uploaded, that will also visible. What we have to do, you have to click that. Once you click that, you will get this page. Please pay your attention here. So once you click that, for example, you can also see this download certificate option. Once you click that, you will get this page. So the purpose of this page is, in case if you want to change your spelling of your name, you can use this opportunity. You can't see your spelling name here. What you can do, you can click here, and then one pop-up message will come where you can see your name. If you want to do any changes, if you want to add Dr., Mr., Mrs., anything, you can also add. Or if there is any changes, you can also do that. Do the changes and submit it and come here and download the certificate. The downloaded copy will get that. In case if you're not clicking here and you're just downloading the certificate, then we can't do any changes. So there are a lot of time people come and ask like, sir, I have downloaded the certificate. Can you change my name, the spelling, or can you add like Dr., Mr. and all? But we are not in the position to do that. So we are giving the opportunity to you where you can change your spelling or add anything you want. Again, you can't see the spelling before you click here. You have to click here, see the spelling of your name. If you want to do any changes, do that, submit it, come here, download your certificate. It will be downloaded in your device. So this is the process to get your certificate. Again, I'll also repeat that once again. Once you go to the LMS, download certificate options will be available. It will not be available now. It will be available once we upload the certificate. Click here. Once you click here, you will get this page. And click here and see if there is any changes needed for your name. If needed, do that and submit it and come here and download the certificate. So this is the process to get the certificate. I'll also, whatever we are discussing, I'll also mention that in the WhatsApp group so that like it will be useful for your future reference or when you're downloading your certificate. And again, the last date is, sorry. So this is the last date. By 3rd of November, we will upload your certificate on the LMS. And once it is uploaded, we will also update you. So this is about the certificate. And now there was one question. I'm not able to log in. There are some challenges. So again, I'm showing this sheet to you, which we have already circulated with all of you. there are these two people have reached out to me in the morning, and I have also reset their password. So I'm deleting it now here. In case if you're finding any challenges on LMS, please use this sheet. Every day morning we will open this sheet. We will just see like what are the challenges are there. We'll go back to the technical team and we will sort it out, and we will mention the like whether it is fixed or not fixed. We will mention it here. Okay. So but please use this sheet again. Also I can share this sheet with all of you. So ma'am was asking like I'm not able to log in. So ma'am, what you can do? You can put your name, put your mail ID, mention your challenges page. We will use your mail ID. We will go back and see what is the challenge, and also we will update you by using this column. Maybe I can also mention status from the EduNet. So again, I'll copy this and I'm going to share it in the link. Yeah. Yes. So baseline tab is missing. It means either you would have submitted the baseline or maybe some technical issue, but no problem. So baseline, we want to do it on only day 1 and day 2, not now. Even if it is missing, no problem, sir. Study material mark done. I don't know what is that. Shashank, there was one message in the chat box. You want to take that? There was an image in the chat box. Shashank, are you there in the line? Maybe I can check whether Shashank is there or not. But yeah, I'll take some more questions now. Kindly repeat the download certificate. Ma'am, are you get that or still Marishwari ma'am, you still need that clarification or you got that ma'am? Okay, I'm not getting any response.
Sir, I
So,
have a point.
Yes, sir.
Sir, in the
I'm still unable to log in, sir. Getting username or password is wrong.
Ma'am, just a minute, ma'am. I think somebody is sharing something, ma'am. Just a minute, ma'am. Sir, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, sir, in the Azure portal, do you have the subscription up to till 3 or 4 days? Because if we want to practice, then we have to log in and practice in the Azure portal, right? So do we
So I think
have
only, yeah. Prince, you want to take that question, Prince? Prince, are you there?
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
So actually what happens is this subscription is not valid after this workshop. What you can do is you can create, there are two options are there. Either you can create your own personal Azure account by providing this credit card number and all, but beware about the bill and all those things. And the second option is there is an option to create a student account. So you just search for Azure student account, and Azure will give you 3 months free account with the 50, I think it is $200 worth. So you can utilize that much amount, and 3 months you can use for the learning purpose. Unfortunately, our this account will not be active after this workshop.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Sir, this LMS will be active up to 3rd November.
LMS is a lifelong, ma'am. You can access at like any point of time.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Yeah. But once you downloaded the certificate, I don't think so. You can download it for multiple times. So please download once and save it like in a safe place, because like you can't download it for some other time. Like if you miss that certificate, then we will not also be in a position to help you out. So please save your certificate in a right way, so that like we will not miss that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I think yes.
Sir.
Sorry, ma'am. Dr. Analambika, you want to say something?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I'm unable to log in. It is showing username or password is wrong. I'm giving the same password which is there in the LMS registered list.
So, ma'am, any LMS related issues, please use that sheet. Please mention your name, mail ID. We will check and we will get back. Sorry, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm using the same email ID, but still unable to log in. I'm giving the password as.
I got that,
yeah,
ma'am.
1, 2, 3.
But what I'm trying to say is, please use that LMS sheet which we have shared. If you face any challenges on LMS, mention your challenges on the sheet. We will look into the sheet. We will resolve your query, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Sir, where do you find the recording, sir?
Sir, recorded we have already shared on the WhatsApp for last 4 days. Today's recorded also we will share it on the WhatsApp, sir, by end of today, maybe before 8 or 9 o'clock, sir. The remaining sessions we have already shared it on the WhatsApp, sir.
But unfortunately, I have not added in the WhatsApp.
Sir, basically we are not adding anybody in the WhatsApp. We are just sharing the WhatsApp link. Sir, may I know, but how did you get this information about this FDP program, sir?
Yeah, through the
Sir,
link, sir, mail.
in the mail itself, we have mentioned the WhatsApp link. So please go back to that mail. We have
Okay,
also
okay.
mentioned the WhatsApp link. You can click the WhatsApp and you can join the WhatsApp link, sir.
Okay, nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Great, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Good. I hope no more questions. You got the clarity about the certificates, about the LMS and all. Maybe one more request. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I'm not able to log in this page itself. LMS
Page itself?
registration.
Okay,
It's
maybe
not
I can.
opening.
What is the? Can you, if you want to quickly share your screen and show me, ma'am, maybe quickly, and then we can wind up the session also with few more information and the discussion. Quickly, you want. Ma'am, just a minute,
Sir,
ma'am. I'll just close this, ma'am. Ma'am, just a minute, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. You want to quickly share your screen and screen, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please,
Yes,
ma'am. Do
sir.
it little faster, ma'am.
So feedback you will be providing link in WhatsApp or when?
No, ma'am. So again, ma'am, feedback and assessment, you have to take it through the LMS only.
Acha,
I
okay.
think whoever has already completed the assessment, that is fine. But if you have not taken the assessment, please wait for till like 2 o'clock, because we have not added the feedback now. We are also adding the feedback now. So once you go to the assessment tab, you can see both assessment as well as the feedback. So take
So
the
is
feedback
it
first. Yeah.
okay?
Tell me.
So it's okay if we start the assessment and then give the feedback?
So actually speaking, the process is you can't take the assessment without giving the feedback. If you
Okay.
can give a try, if it is opening, you can give the assessment. But usual process is you have to take the feedback first and then only you can do the assessment. Otherwise, the link will not open for you.
I think we can go for the assessment without
Hello.
providing feedback. I'm actually doing it right
Hello.
now.
Sarthatan, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Hello, sir. I am
Then,
doing the.
we
Yeah, hello,
can.
sir.
Wait, sir. Just a minute, sir. Over to you, Shashank.
Yes. Sarthatan, I
Hello,
connected
sir.
with Madhika.
If I
He
am
is
doing it,
looking.
sir, I have
Sir,
already.
please hold on
Hello?
for a second, sir.
Yes, sir. Karthik, sir, just 1 minute, sir. Shashank, go ahead.
Yeah.
Shashank, I'm not able to hear you in case if you're talking. Okay. So maybe, I'm not sure. I think some challenges on Shashank link. But again, if you're already done with the assessment without taking the feedback, no problem. But again, my request is wait for till 2 o'clock. We will upload the feedback. You can take in the feedback as well as assessment. If you feel like you want to take the assessment and then the feedback, go ahead. If if it is open for you, you can do that. So not a problem. But at the end of the day, we want your feedback as well as assessment. That is the only request. But yeah, I think somebody has shared the screen, ma'am. Or sir, you want to show that LMS challenge?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, there were 2 buttons for downloading the certificate in your PPT. Is there any difference?
No, ma'am. No, I think maybe for some people it will show 2 buttons. For some people it will be only one. But you can click any one of the button and you can download the certificate, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello, sir. Am I
Yes,
audible?
ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sir, I shared.
Ma'am, just a minute, ma'am. I'll just finish the Karthik, sir. Ma'am. Just a minute. Yes, sir.
I have already started the assessment because whenever I clicked, it started count the clock started
timing.
ticking. So
Yes,
I
yes.
thought, yes. So
Sure,
I thought
not a problem.
I should finish it.
Not a problem,
So
sir.
is
Not a
it
problem.
okay? Like you said that before you finish this, you will first finish the feedback form.
Yes, yes, yes. So not a problem. Maybe you can again open the link at 2 o'clock. You can open the LMS at 2 o'clock. And if you can see like whether assessment, I mean, feedback is available. If it's available, you can take the feedback also, sir.
So there is no sequence, right? First do this and that.
There is no sequence. Yeah. Actually speaking, there was a sequence, but there are some challenges. So you can take up anything first, sir. That is not a problem. You can go with any sequence.
Sir,
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
can you please share the link of assignments on WhatsApp?
That is the LMS link, ma'am. You're asking about the LMS registration link because
Yeah,
assessment
can
is
you please
available.
reshare it?
Sure. In the WhatsApp, ma'am, or you want to put it in the chat box?
Wherever, sir.
Sure. I'm just putting it, ma'am. I just mentioned that in the chat box. But again, I think I'll quickly take, somebody wants to share the screen to show the LMS challenge. With that, we can close that also, but with few announcement and group photo. But ma'am, you want to share your screen quickly, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Please, ma'am.
Saswathan, one more thing. I just encountered this in the previous one also. In the materials, there are two modules named 3. So one module is showing no data available.
Okay.
I mean, there are two file names with the same name, module 3 and module 3. Among that, the one, it shows, no records available. Maybe it's a dummy one, or I'm not sure, like that.
Yes, ma'am, there is a mistake, but I think by mistake they have done it. We can download it from any 1.3 module.
Yeah, there is one, only one. So we are not missing anything right there.
No, we are not missing, ma'am. Maybe we have, it was a dummy. We will delete from our end, ma'am. But thank you so much for bringing that, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
But if possible, ma'am, send me one screenshot of that to my WhatsApp number, ma'am, individually.
Sure.
If possible, ma'am. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. I think, finally, I'll take this. Somebody has shared the screen. Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead quickly, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Sir, I'm not able to open this LMS link.
Ma'am, so that is a challenge. See, again, I have shared you the link in the chat box. I'll also share that link in the WhatsApp group. Just click that.
I'm not able to open it, sir.
Did you click that, ma'am? Can you go and click that?
Yes, I'm clicking it. It is not opening. It's saying anonymous users aren't permitted to use apps.
Ma'am, you are not opening the LMS link, ma'am. This is the Excel sheet. You are talking about the Excel sheet or the registration link, ma'am?
Hello, Saswathan.
Registration link,
Yes,
sir.
yes. Ma'am, then
Shashank here.
Shashank, just 1 minute, Shashank, just 1 minute. Ma'am, can you see the link now? Can you scroll down your chat box, ma'am, please?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
But no link is available.
That's just a minute. Ma'am, you are still in the old message, ma'am.
No, I scrolled down, sir.
Ma'am, I'll do one thing. Ma'am. I'll post the registration link in the WhatsApp group, ma'am. I hope like you are part of the WhatsApp group.
Hello.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Sir.
Hello.
Ma'am,
Sir,
just a
from
minute.
where we can
In
download
LMS.
certificates?
Ma'am, just 1 minute, ma'am. Shashank, you want to say something? Yes.
Sir,
Ma'am,
regarding
please.
assessment.
Sir, ma'am, please 1 minute. Please 1 minute. I'm sorry. Yes, Shashank. Shashank, go ahead.
Can you give me a phone call? Actually, I'm not able to communicate here. I'm facing some network issue.
Oh, okay. So you're the one who called me. Sorry, I was not able to pick your call. Yeah.
Sir, one
Sure.
request.
Sir,
I'll call you, Shashank. Yes.
in the registration, it is not allowing me to register as faculty, sir.
Ma'am, wait for some time. Ma'am, wait for some time. All the faculty members, please wait for some time. Please join in and wait for 5 minutes, please. Saswathan, please call me.
Yeah. Just wait for a minute.
Sir,
I'll just talk to Shashank and all. Ma'am, sir, I'll come. Just in 1 minute, I'll come.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, attempted on this. Hello.
So sorry to keep you on hold. I request all your kind attention once again. So dear team, I think some of you have already taken the assessment. I'm sorry to say that, like, I kindly request you to take the assessment once more time, because there was some sort of like error from my end. So we have uploaded the assessment again. So wait, I'll just complete that. So what I'll do, I'll share my screen again. I hope like you can see me. Sir, just a minute, I'll finish it, sir. Please. So this is the screen you can see now. This is my login credential. So once you click the assessment, once you see the assessment, click the assessment, you can see this page where if you see like attempted now is striked out, and you can see submit feedback. So what you have to do, click here, submit the feedback. This will automatically open and come here, and you can also submit the assessment. I'll just repeat it again. So once you open the LMS, go to the assessment tab, come here, submit the feedback. And once you submit the feedback, this will open automatically. You can click it and you can also submit your assessment. And my sincere apologies. Just a minute. My sincere apologies to the people who have already taken the assessment. Please take it once more time. I'm extremely sorry for that. Yeah. Before we take the ma'am and sir, I know like wait. I know like a lot of people have some question, but before we take the question, what I would recommend is we can take one final feedback as well as group. Maybe not the feedback. We already got that. We will go with one final group photo, and then whoever is having a question, stay back in the line. I can also sort out your questions, because like lot of people are waiting in the link. I think we can take a group photo and then we can also wind up the session, and people can stay back if you want to have any question. But for this, I kindly request to people to turn on your camera. We are happy to see your lovely, fantastic, beautiful faces, and kindly switch on your camera, please. And Prince Shashank, I know like you're facing some sort of like challenges on your internet. If possible, I kindly request you are also turn on your camera. And if possible, some like smiley face would be, I will be allowed to take the picture with some smiley faces. Yeah, that will be so good. Now you look so beautiful. So Prince, like, is it possible to increase the gallery number of people on the screen? I can see only like, 20-30 people. Prince or Shashank, any possibilities on that? Yeah, I can see like more number of people now. Good. I'll say like 1, 2, 3. When I say like 3, you can give your fantastic smile. If you want to do any action like victory, thumbs up, yo-yo, feel free to do that also. And I'll say like 1, 2, 3, and then I'll take a click. Okay, just a minute. Yeah, I think people are also getting ready. Yeah, I'll give you some more time. But yeah, that's good. Everybody looks fantastic now. Fantastic. And yeah, we can go now. 1, 2, 3. Good. And one more time, just a minute. Yeah, I think few people are showing some symbol like I would request like all of you to some symbol like thumbs up or like victory or yo-yo. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, go. Great. Thank you so much. With this, like we are come to the end of the session. And one more information is like if you want to invite some of your friends for the session, we are starting a new batch on 30 October. We will also share you that information on the WhatsApp group. You can also ask your friends to join for the next batch. With this, like, thank you so much for your active participation. Bye now. All the best for more success in the future.
Sir, one query,
Bye.
please.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, I don't have LMS email and password.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
How will
Hello,
I
Dasun sir.
attempt?
Yes, sir. So just a minute.
Which
So now we are
type of screenshot you want in WhatsApp message?
So just a minute. So we are officially closing the session now. You can take leave if you're happy with that. If anybody have any challenges on LMS, please stay back. I'll take the questions. Yes, but one by one, not
Dasun
like.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Dasun sir. So
Yes,
which type of screenshot you want in WhatsApp messages, or feedback completion, or another thing like very related?
No, I think you shared some challenges, no, sir? You find some challenges on your LMS.
Oh, okay. If any challenges come, then I.
On WhatsApp, only admins are allowed to message.
Okay, thank you so much.
No, individually, you can take my number from the WhatsApp. You can individually ping me, ma'am. But for any challenges on the LMS, we have this LMS challenge sheet. Use that sheet for any challenges. Like you are not able to log in, not able to open it, you can use that sheet. Yeah. Any other doubts?
So now feedback option is available. So we have to perform the feedback first, then we have to go for the attempt.
Exactly. Take the feedback first, and then you can do the assessment, because assessment will be striked out now. You can't take that.
Yeah.
Do the feedback and do the assessment. All the best for that. Yeah. Thank you.
Sir, 1 minute, sir. I have already submitted the assessment, and now I have to again submit it. Now the thing is, what is the deadline for submission?
Sir, we have deadline till 25th October, that is next Wednesday. But my humble request, please close it by today itself, because we may forget it if you don't do it today. So my humble
Sir, I
request,
have
do it
already
today.
submitted.
That's what, sir. I am sorry for that. There was some challenges. So but sir, we have time till 25th of October, sir. No worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, ma'am. Ankita, ma'am, you're saying something? No?
Sir, I already submitted my assessment just 10 minutes back, sir. So now I'm going to take again, sir. So first I need
Yes,
to
ma'am.
submit my feedback. After that, I'm going to submit the assessment.
Exactly, ma'am. Exactly.
Okay. For submitting the feedback also, 25th October is the last date.
Exactly, ma'am. Exactly.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I have a query.
Yeah.
Sir, when I am resetting the password, because when I giving the password, it shows that password is not correct. So I am resetting my password, and when I get the link in the email and I click the reset password, and when I give the new password, it showed 404 not found. It is like 3 or 4 times I have tried from in the morning. So it is still shows 404 not found. So is there any other option?
Yes, sir. Only one option is available. What you can do is I have shared the LMS challenge sheet. You can go and update your name as well as your mail ID and mention that the password is not working. And then from the backend, we will reset the password. We will give you the new password, that is test@1234. Once it is reset, we will also update in the same sheet. You can go back, use that password, and again you can also reset. But once you reset, please remember the password, sir.
Okay, and the sheet is actually which you have shared in the WhatsApp, right?
WhatsApp also, but if you want, I can share it now also. Maybe you can see further.
Just one request, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Kindly reshare the assignment link as well as how to attempt that assignment, like from where I can register. Both the links please provide on WhatsApp only.
How to give feedback? Feedback you can give in the LMS only. But again, ma'am, I think that is what we have been telling for day one. Just a minute. For feedback and assessment, there is no link. I hope you already registered on the LMS. Go to the LMS. There will be a feedback form as well as the assessments are available on the LMS. You have to take the feedback first, and then you can take the assessment. There is no separate link for that. You have to use the LMS. But ma'am, just to ask one question, have you registered on the LMS?
No, sir, not yet.
Please register on the LMS. Again, I can also post the LMS registration link here. Please don't get confused with a lot of links. I'm going to post the LMS link here now. Just a minute.
In the chat window?
Yes, ma'am. In the chat window, I will put that. Again, also, I will mention that registration link in the WhatsApp group also.
Sir, others, can we leave if we don't have doubts?
Yes. No, if you have no other doubts, the session is over, you can take leave.
Thank you, sir.
This is the registration link. I'll also again share it in the WhatsApp group.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
ஃபீட்பேக் கொடுத்தா அது மறுபடியும் வேற இது அது அசஸ்மெண்ட் வருது.
ஆமா சார், நீங்க ஃபீட்பேக் கொடுத்துட்டு மறுபடியும் அசஸ்மெண்ட் கொடுக்கணும் சார்.
Sir, can you hear me? Sir. Hello?
Just a minute, sir. Just a minute. Karthikeyan sir, you have any question now or it's done? Okay, I think it's yeah. Who wants to go next? Praveen
Yeah.
Mali?
Yes, sir.
Mali.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had a question during the assessment. So I was not getting any questions. The questions were coming out to be 0, 0. Okay. I opened it. I opened it for some time. Then I tried to log out it, then log in again. So still, but now it's coming out to be attempt now. There is a strike is on it. Attempt now.
Attempt
Yes.
now. If you see next to that attempt now, there is a feedback form.
Yes, sir. But
First
I
fill
have
the
not attempted any assessment, sir.
No, that's what, sir, I'm saying. It is striked out because we have to take the feedback form first. Take the feedback first. Once you're done with the feedback, automatically the assessment will open automatically.
Okay, okay. Then it's fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Karthisen sir, please mute yourself. Karthisen sir, please mute yourself. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I hope you are all clear with the doubts. Again, whatever we have discussed, I will also put that in the chat
Excuse me,
box,
sir.
in the WhatsApp group. Yes, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Sir, I'm Shruti, sir. Can you hear me?
Shruti, yes, Shruti, ma'am.
Sir, sorry for the disturbance. Actually, I had my class. I just finished my class now. Sorry, I'm just asking you again how to take the assessment.
Okay, ma'am. No problem. If I tell one more time, I'll take a century now, but still I'll tell you, ma'am.
Okay.
But ma'am,
No,
you
you
have to
just
go
say
to
me in short sentences. I can understand.
ma'am. You have registered on the LMS, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Go to the LMS. There will be assessment tab. Click that assessment tab. You'll be getting assessment as well as a feedback form. Assessment will be striked out. Maybe I'll just quickly share my screen. I hope you can see my screen. If you go to the assessment,
yes,
you will get this page. If you see attempt now is striked out, there is a submit feedback. Click the submit feedback. Do that. Once you done with the feedback, automatically it will open. Click here and submit your assessment. That's it.
Done. So assessment, it is for the complete, or it is only for, it is for the entire thing, right? Entire FTQ,
Yes, for
only
the
one
5 days.
assessment, right?
For the 5 days of assessment.
So
there is
today
one
only we have to do it.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay, sir. How many attempts, sir?
Only one attempt, ma'am.
Only one attempt. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. I hope with this, all your doubts are done. Yes,
Hello.
Ankita, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you.
Sir, I share a screenshot in the chat.
Okay, okay, Disha, ma'am.
I just click the attempt now. Once the meeting start and close the sheet. I didn't done my test.
Okay.
I want to complete the assessment. Any options, sir?
Ma'am, can you ping me separately, ma'am?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Sir, the link.
Excuse me, sir.
Wait, somebody is talking. Yeah.
Yeah, sir, the Excel link that you have shared, this is actually
Sir.
what? Can you send it once again?
Sir,
Yeah, I'll share it in the WhatsApp also, sir.
Okay.
sir, I have already completed the first. I have completed the assessment. Then I have completed the feedback. Now again, it's showing that that assessment to be completed.
Yes, ma'am. So that's what we said, ma'am. By mistake, we have uploaded the different assessment. So basically, the process is you have to take the feedback first and do the assessment. Now, ma'am, my sincere apologies to you. Please do do the feedback. We are already done with that. Please take the assessment also one more time, ma'am. I'm sorry for the mistake from our end, but please do that, ma'am. Assessment.
Again, I have to do the assessment.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, sir.
Good. I think with this, it's time. I hope all your queries are solved, and it's 1:30. It's good to close now. Again, if you have any challenges on LMS, please put that in the LMS sheet. Whatever we have discussed, I'll also put that on the WhatsApp group around 4 o'clock, so that you'll get all the clarity. I'll put that on the WhatsApp by 4 o'clock. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much for this file discussion. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.